to them.
Yeah, we know.
Don't worry, we're recording each other for dirty, dirty purposes.
You just said the girl,
Drinks. I know you're lying. I've seen myself.
Love you.
Brimball is a sub.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But that was fucking hilarious though.
Brimball is a sub.
Yeah, I got the etymology of Brimball. Brim is the it's a kind of silk, and Val in British in English means submissive.
Oh, so he's a submissive silk.
He's a pillow princess. You know what? That kind of works.
Still can't believe trying to Brimbow and it fucking turns it into an eggplant. I'm like,
I know.
My name in Draconic is Brimbow, but in common it's eggplant.
I actually got the name Brimball from a Draconic name generator.
Nice.
God, that's weird then.
Yeah.
Why do I always try to correct it to that of all things?
To an eggplant.
Mm-hmm.
And not like the word eggplant or aubergine, because I can understand that, but the emoji.
Yeah.
But that's not how you type that emoji.
That's he's a subby little bitch.
He's definitely a bitch.
This is why he's all pissed off at Celadine. She's stolen his top.
Right now I can write out a character. I can't like him anymore.
No,
I'm
we're
joking,
sorry.
I'm
We're all
joking, I'm
sorry.
joking.
Look how sorry we are.
You don't look very sorry.
I'm trying very hard. I can't stop smiling.
Because it's fucking funny. And it is funny.
I might. We've got a Brimbow in your pocket. Are you just pleased to see me?
Just a moment.
Now we're just going to test some music.
Don't worry, I'm going to be up and down to my dinner's still in the oven.
Yeah, audio's not too bad.
Glory hammer?
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. This is what we're going to Roboto's head when he fights.
It's very cool music. I don't understand why you have to use it as your alarm music first thing in the morning, but...
There's also this as an option for the wake-up morning.
That's also not fun first thing in the morning. Just wake up to the sound of angry Vikings.
Yeah. Very angry Catholics.
In the name of God to do it, in the name of God.
Sanctified by Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
One of my absolute favourites.
That's a good one. But I do like that. Oh, God, that's something. Oh, no, I'll find it again at some point. I forgot the name.
What's that?
I think it ends in Strigoi. Something like that.
Oh, Amata Strigoi.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Can I ask, Kelly? Last session was the 30th of the 12th. Are we now on the 1st of the 1st? Excellent. It's a new year.
Happy New Year!
Yay!
And we spent it at the Blackheart estate at fucking Crofts.
I thought you'd enjoy that.
We did.
With my wing horse. But it turned out he was getting more of the attention because of the bloody hat dandy. Isn't he cute?
Well, can't you tell from the other dandelion, from the current dandelion? Yeah, the hat makes it.
Who's my pretty dandy?
Oh god, that fucking breakup song.
What?
Oh, God.
I was going to say, my God, Dandelion, you're just pissed off that he left you, aren't you?
It really is.
That wasn't even subtle.
No.
That was a full-on, I have had a bad breakup and I'm not taking it well song.
Look the way he spoke to
Oh, it's a
Geralt.
bad breakup with Geralt.
Well, the Burn Butcher Burn song.
I've not actually seen it yet. I've just seen pictures of it.
Okay.
And everyone says he's simping for Geralt.
Yes.
He always has been. I mean, even that line in when he was helping Geralt bath is like, oh, so you just let strangers rub chamomile onto your lovely bottom. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I love Dandelion. Canonically straight, except for Geralt.
Fuck.
Yep.
No, straight for Geralt.
Yes. It's Firelight. Oh.
Was he actually thinking for Henry?
We know they're actually good friends now.
You don't need to bother, Chris. It's all.
After you told me that they're both into D&D, actually,
it's not enough without Firelight.
together.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Shit.
Because like Henry Cavill, Joe, his name's Joe, isn't it?
Yeah.
and Jason Momoa.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
just the hottest D&D table ever.
I'm sorry, Henry Cavill.
Yeah, Henry Cavill got Jason Momoa into Dungeons and Dragons.
Thus making Jason Momoa the perfect person.
Except for the fact he tears up books.
Yeah, it's all right though because the person whose book he tore up was a cunt, so it's fine.
Oh, it was her, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
fine,
Johnny
she-
Depp's ex-wife.
She doesn't deserve books.
And the head.
He did everyone a favour. But Jesus Christ, 3 of them are playing D&D. Oh man.
How about the ambience?
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, it's all spooky.
The fire's going.
The fire.
Nice.
Oh god, D&D by Firelight.
Oh, that's it.
I haven't done that since I was in college.
No, we should do it properly sometimes. We get them all around like the candles on the table and everything.
Just got the whole thing going there.
Just watch the booze.
Yeah.
You
hear it? Listen, quiet.
Ah.
Yeah.
Roar of the fire.
Yeah. Tell you what, we'll do that as. I tell you what, I'll run a Vampire the Masquerade one shot and we'll make it proper culty.
Oh, that'd be great because I've only got a black cloak that I can put over my head.
I think I might have one knocking around somewhere as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. People
Yeah, that reminds me. I'll bring a black cape with you when we come out. I'm Strahd, blah blah blah.
Oh god, you should put Strahd in with one of the clans in there.
It just has the ability to have walls that explode.
Oh, Strahd would definitely be Ordo Dracul.
Oh, nice.
Which I think was the one that your character was working towards. 'Cause it was,
Yeah, because I was in the Nosferatu.
yeah,
group.
you were Nosferatu, so you were obviously being really heavily educated by my DM NPC.
Alexis.
Alexi.
Alexi, that's it.
Yeah, Alexi Domini.
He was cool.
Yeah, I liked him. But he was part of the Carthaginians, which are Catholic vampires. Because he was actually
Carthaginians.
Yeah, it's
from Carthage.
It's Vampire the Requiem. So you have the clans of which your vampire legacy is descended, so like Nosferatu, Gangrel, things like that. And then you have effectively cults that you can join within vampire society, which don't restrict based on what your clan is. And the Carthaginians are basically Catholic vampires. Yeah, whereas you have the Ordo Dracul, which was founded by Dracula, obviously. But Vampire the Masquerade, the whole lore is seeped in that the first vampire was Cain, as in Cain and Abel. And the curse upon your face of murder is vampirism.
I suppose that's plausible.
Fuck ugly.
Oh, that's Nosferatu. That's my one.
That's why I wore the mask all the time.
So did Alexi.
Oh, there was a point also when my mask came off when we had that dogfight thing. I was like, oh shit. And whenever I saw someone's torpor, if my jaw opens up, it goes.
The Nosferatu clan are literally described as the majority of them looking like what would happen if you stretched a rat to 7 feet tall. Not a 7 foot tall rat.
Film, okay.
Yeah, Nosferatu is in. Yeah,
the film variant.
yeah, which I quite like.
That was fugly.
Hell yeah.
No, for
Shadows.
That is one of the things they can learn.
Sorry, I'm showing up on horror movie.
Very well done. It is one of the features they do get. Shadowmancy.
Then a lot more. Yeah. It's not pink, but now it's pink as in they're done pink.
Yeah.
Not pink as in, this looks dubious in pink.
We're having chicken burgers.
Nice. We had jacket potatoes.
Lovely.
Nice.
Yeah, we're kind of on a health kick at the moment.
yeah, it seems to be working.
Yeah, I lost 4.5 pounds last week.
Hey, well done.
Nice.
I'll find out how much I've lost this week tomorrow. Although me and Chris are going out for a meal tomorrow night.
Yeah, you should treat yourself.
Hey, date night.
Yeah. And he bought me chocolates today.
Yeah, Nick scuffed the car earlier, and I thought, oh, that's probably ruined his day. That's probably made things bad for him, so I thought I'll go get some flowers, I'll go get some chocolates, and just surprise him when they get home. And it turns out he hadn't had a bad day, and it just.
Aww.
It's all right. That banked effort. That is.
Well, it's not a bad effort. I did run the car up against a pillar, and it's got some scratches to it because it's a company car. It's comp, so I just need to arrange to have the paint sorted.
And to be honest, another reason I did it is because Nick didn't really want to leave me to work this morning in the car, but he did anyway, and he wouldn't have taken the car out if not for me, so I felt guilty.
Aww.
It wasn't. I keep telling him it wasn't his fault, but no.
No, take it. Honestly, that's like I say. He's made a really nice effort for you. What?
I know. I still said thank you. It was sweet gesture and everything. I've got the flowers in the vase and all of that.
No.
I said thank you, and I really appreciated it.
Yeah, you did. You did. Right. Really looking forward to coming up and seeing you guys in February.
Yay!
Same.
Did you know?
Not only to finish Curse of
really
Strahd.
It's gonna be such an epic end.
Oh yeah. Maybe that's when we should do all the candles and do spooky lighting.
Whoa.
We're fighting Strahd. Let's try and make it spooky before we laugh in his face.
As long as the cats don't jump up and knock the candles over, because as we all know, cats are dicks.
Weirdly, these ones don't seem to jump on this table much.
They do jump on the coffee table, which is then very funny because that's where I keep all my D&D notes when I'm working on them.
So, what is it?
So, has everyone had to think about if they end up being the one to take out Strahd, how you're going to do this? How are you going to do it?
Don't tell me.
Definitely been thinking about it.
I've got some thoughts, definitely.
I've already decided.
Cool.
I've also got some plans for what I want, potentially for Chastity to end up doing with her life now. Partly because we watched Helsing, and that's given me ideas.
Yeah.
Nice. I forgot I took this photo because you mentioned about jumping on the table doing D&D stuff. I think Diamond is trying to redo D&D notes. That was sort of like last week I took the photo. I thought, I've got to show him this at some point.
Oh, bless
Send
her.
it to the group chat.
I will. Definitely.
You're doing that one. Look, you said it was last week, but was she on there last?
I
playing?
can't remember. This was in the morning before I went to work.
Oh, but it's on the left.
She was wandering around.
Oh, quiet phone. Now you can turn the volume off.
Picture.
Right then, I'm just trying to remember what happened last time. We had the ball.
Yeah.
We had the pet contests.
Yep.
If I'm right, we've got 2 events on the day that's coming up because it's a toboggan contest and it's Clive's Bring a Present party.
Yes. So it's the toboggan in the morning, and it's the Clive's bring and share.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Isn't there the charity event as well soon?
Oh, May of Lexington's dinner for the poor.
Yeah.
That's on the 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a prize for the people who are the most charitable. And I've already said I'll help out Fosco because I assume he's got that neighbour that he hates that he wants to outshine.
Yeah, I want to say Mrs. Mordehine.
Yeah, he's got a neighbour he really hates.
I was just like that. Mordenheim.
Why am I basically doing most of the characters in this are like some kind of weird Midwest soccer mom?
Yes.
Because that's definitely Fosco, and it's definitely how Rachel's going.
Oh yeah, it's bitchy, bitch. Except for when you're all together, all smiles and happy times, but behind him, I hate that one.
Yeah.
Oh, don't eat one of her pies. They're full of fat and lard.
It's like, oh, sweetie, you bought one of her pies? Oh, it's such a shame that you're not looking after your figure anymore.
Oh!
Oh!
I'm sensing a lot of this going on with the book club with some people, possibly.
Well, Saliva's in it.
The requisite number of bitches.
Yeah, Saliva.
Oh, look at that. Enjoying your food. Well, not all of us can look after our figure. Glad to see you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, no, that's a
Does it just
vicious
come
mockery.
naturally to you two, or what?
The gay.
Yeah,
Customer territory.
you met my other problem. Yeah, I think they hand out cattiness with the gay card.
Oh, okay.
We have to say that together. 3, 2, 1.
We're gay.
Wow, that is the most camp thing you to have ever done.
That's not
I
true.
thought that was in your
Things
mum's
we've ever
kitchen.
seen them do. Yeah, that was the campest thing I've ever seen those two.
What?
When they're admiring your mum's kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Actually, to be fair, that was more. That was
the
more
campest
Chris.
Chris has ever sounded.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's because he was simping so hard.
Oh, come on. That kitchen's fucking
That
gorgeous.
kitchen's
Look,
gorgeous.
that's even a gay word to say. That kitchen's gorgeous.
It is.
It is a gorgeous kitchen.
Mm. Oh,
Food that's come out of the oven is red hot.
yes.
Ow.
It's fire, Claude. It's hot.
I know. I was there. Okay, so shall we get into this?
Yeah.
Okay, so after last session, you all partook in much of the enjoyment of the Winter Festival, including several of the competitions, many of the familial events that are just occurring across the season, and then you all went to a very lovely banquet, ball, and crufts event, and it shall be referred to as a crufts event because I literally looked everything up how to do crufts in D&D. At the Blackheart Estates yearly gathering, Roberto had an enjoyable time with his donkey before sitting and having a nice meal and chatting with Brynval, and then concluding the evening by bedding one of Tilly's half-elf friends.
Wait, donkey?
Wood elf.
Wood elf.
Wood elf. Sorry, pony, not donkey. Sorry, you have a donkey in the other game.
Oh yeah, Eddie.
Eddie. Eddie the ass. There we go.
He's my ass.
They have two animals in that one that are just animals. There is Eddie, the donkey, and fucking Glue, the pony.
I asked the horse seller what its name was, and they weren't pleasant.
He wasn't. He was mostly just annoyed at that point.
Fucking new.
Narlock enjoyed a lovely time with his fiancée Rachel. Can't just say it was just a very nice coupley event for the two of you.
I think we left the earliest, though.
Yeah, she was quite tired.
Well, she's carrying orc to
Yes,
him.
after someone messed up with the skating competition.
Yeah. But only Roberto knows that.
Yeah.
I'm still mad at you.
The ones that
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just holding on to the information until the right time.
That said, you did. It was very lovely when Zed and Celadine were very kind to Tilly, who sadly was not able to wear the dress that she wanted due to injuries incurred by Narlock.
Mm-hmm.
Not that anyone knows, except for Roberto. Zed had a very nice time with his new companion, Hrovar, the bugbear butcher, where they shared their first kiss on the balcony at midnight.
Oh.
It was very cute. And Celadine had a lovely time with Whiteband, who used Scrivener as his pet to remove all names that weren't his and the other and the members of the Travelers of Leyspark from Celadine's dance card, so he could have Celadine almost exclusively to himself.
Say hi. Okay, back Scrivener. Meow.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm really hoping I've not accidentally taught the kobolds the word dignity.
Yeah, you've already
might have
started
done.
a labour union.
Oh yes, the finalisation of the labour unions of the kobolds, thanks to Narlock.
Yeah. That was just fucking.
Thank you for volunteering.
It's like, here you go. That's this. Okay.
Right. Names included on the dance card that were written out did include 3 of the next potential Kane Blackhearts.
Oh.
So 3 young Blackheart gentlemen in the running for the next role of Lord Kane Blackheart the 17th.
Fair enough.
Because it's a hereditary title.
Yeah.
And hereditary name. several dignitaries from different areas, and just some nice folk.
Alright. That's okay. You wanted to dance with the white band anyway.
And you did, except for when you danced with
Zed.
Roberto, Narlock, and Zed.
Hmm.
And you all awake on the first day of the new year.
Can I just ask,
Yeah.
where do I wake up exactly?
Where do you want to wake up?
I'm going to say back in my place, but I kind of...
Are you alone?
I'm going to say yes, because I think what
Okay.
happened was we went back to Tilly's friends, and then I kind of, when we sort of fell asleep, I woke up and like, I think I'm meant to leave just in case.
Okay, so you dined and dished.
Yeah.
Didn't even wait for sloppy seconds.
Oh,
Didn't even want breakfast in bed.
well, I think it was just more of a case of, if Tilly finds out I might be in trouble, I'm going to go.
To be fair, the last 2 times that you woke up in a Wood Elf's bedchambers did not go well for you.
Yeah, so I think I made the right call.
Yeah, both times it turned out to be somebody's mum, so.
Yeah.
So I'm back in my bed, but I'm just like,
It's a lovely, crisp, cold winter day as we have entered the first of Hammer, the first month of the year. Narlock, anything particular for this morning?
Probably going to be. I'm going to say shopping for the food for Richter coming around because he's coming on the 6th, isn't he?
The 9th.
9th. Yeah.
Because he intends to leave for Dale and then Vestalt on the 11th.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, go shopping for some good cuts while Rachel stays at home, working on some more wedding stuff. So she'll be working on invitations because she'll have people she'll want to invite.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Is the market still going on, or is it over now?
The 8th. The market is still going on until the 9th of the first month. Okay. You do find some quite nice choice cuts of basically cheap meat. It looks like a lot of the really good quality meat's been bought up at this point. So you find lots of short ribs from things like bison and elk. You look around for some things like steak, but you find like stewing steak rather than frying steak. But it's all good. It's just these are the cheaper cuts.
Mm.
It's the belly pork.
All right, I'm going to take home then some ingredients to do a nice beef stew to be accompanied with a main of ribs and fresh vegetables.
Okay, it's winter, so the fresh vegetables will mostly be tubers and turnips.
Yeah, but it's just nice hearty food.
Basically, you're making haggis, tatties, and neeps.
Yeah.
Yeah, but instead of haggis, ribs. This seems like a fair trade.
Better trade.
Haggis is nice.
I'm not a fan.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Knock off. I'll say about 20 gold because it's the winter markup.
Okay.
Zed, anything in particular for the morning before the toboggan contest?
Zed does his New Year's service.
Mm-hmm. It is
Yeah.
taken very well.
Yeah, no midnight mass. Sorry, I was out with a bugbear.
Three people in the congregation. Me too. Well, he said he was a bugbear.
Might just been a very hairy man.
Yeah.
Interspecies. I'm finding another church.
Hopefully,
He's a half orc.
the priests are half orc. They have wolves in the congregation, and no one knows what Fenris was.
Oh yeah, jury's still out on that one. Okay.
Even on its character sheet, original character sheet, I put human ?
Yeah.
This is not a congregation where people are in a position to be judgmental. You've already decided your best friends are dogs, so...
Yeah, that's because they're fluffy.
This is true. Okay, so you have your morning mass and...
Then I think I'll just wander around for a little bit out in the town. Obviously, you don't want to smoke. So when you start a relationship, you don't want to smother the person.
Fair. All right. Celadine, what are you doing with the first morning of the new year?
Right. I'll probably do a bit of work on spells, just knocking an hour off here or there where I can.
Yeah.
As it gets a bit later in the morning, as it's getting towards toboggan contest time, I'd like to wander to watch it, but I did want to go via the market because I think I ought to pick up something to take to Clive's bring their present party thing.
Okay.
And I've been through my bag of holding, and literally the only thing that I can find in there that seems appropriate is a filter of love. But that's probably not a good idea to put that as a random present.
Saliva will take it, and God help us all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not even convinced it works. I think it might be one of those that's just a bottle of water with some berry juice in it. But
Saliva finds like, ooh, something doesn't come up on a hypnol test. I do like Saliva. He's an absolute monster. Okay. Give me an investigation check.
okay, this is going to be interesting. I might have to have the character sheet. No, it won't, 'cause she doesn't have investigation. Is that an intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah.
Okay. Oh, and that 20.
Hey.
Okay. The two big ones that you mainly find are the artisanal craft ales produced by the Blue Veins, the artisanal craft halfling wines produced by Fosco and some local halflings, some crafted wooden toys being sold by a friendly-faced halfling you do recognise but don't really know the name of.
Okay.
It's just a local. And Tweaker's crafted metal toys that will definitely hurt someone.
Right.
I even have that in exclamation marks. Will definitely hurt someone. The list of toys that you may purchase from Tweaker, because I know where this is going.
I wasn't going to buy from Tweaker.
No, but I just like mentioning these because I worked hard on these ones.
Okay.
A black powder propelled lead horse that the explosions move the legs to walk. On a nat 1, it explodes as a grenade. A ton of pointy springs in a damp box. A metric ton, by the way. Not imperial. Heavy lead animals that are actually whistles that make the animals sound warning sharp edges. And his weird ball-bearing based musical instrument that looks like it may be a war crime or have been used to commit a war crime.
Oh God, I can't believe it. Right, I did actually just want to buy like one of the halfling artisanal wines and maybe a bundle of the toys because I can wrap those together as a sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I am vaguely tempted by the gunpowder propelled horse.
So the gunpowder propelled horse, he can sell you one for 20 gold.
Okay,
with one powder horn.
Yeah, sod it. Let's have a gunpowder propelled horse. I'll give it to Richter.
He'd probably like that. Sanctified and dynamite and all that. As for the wooden toys, most of them are about the really small ones. They're like a silver, whereas the bigger ones go up towards about 10 gold.
I'll get one of the bigger ones because that is an easier maths.
Okay, so you get a lager beer.
A lager beer.
The lager beer.
That's the bear. Oh, the bear. No, the lager bear. Oh, the lager bear.
Have a lager beer.
I don't know. I love that she then leans back and fucking Jack in the Box.
Yeah. And I was going to get some of the artisanal halfling wine as well.
As a honorary halfling, you do get these at discount.
Nice.
So instead of being 100 gold, these are all about 70 gold a pop.
Yeah, no problem.
There is the pumpkin spiced Chardonnay.
Ooh.
There's the salted caramel Merlot. and the strawberry sparkling wine.
Oh, let's go for this pumpkin spice because there's bound to be an ethot who wants to take a picture of herself with it in Clive's place.
I mean, technically, we're in magic times, so I guess it'd be an S thought. Sending thought.
Sorry, magic time.
So yeah, you get the pumpkin spice. You get a bottle of the pumpkin spice Chardonnay.
Yes, and one of the toys, and yeah, and the small exploding horse.
Okay. With the mornings given to you all, Zed, as you were wandering around the town, Roberto, you just said that you kind of woke up and just kind of enjoyed your hamster a bit. Anything else?
Probably actually pop into the market as well to look for a present for Clive's.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Roll high enough and you get basically the same list, otherwise you get there a little bit later and people have sold out a little bit.
Okay, do they have investigation? Does it go off my
Intelligence.
That'll be 12.
A lot of the wines are gone, and a lot of the smaller wooden toys are gone. That said, the Crilly has now set up his chili jam and artisanal cheeses, and there is plenty of Blue Vein artisanal craft ales.
Ooh. Because I'm tempted to go and actually visit both.
Sure.
Fuck it, yeah. I'll go for one of the craft ales, especially if it's Blue Vein.
Yep, they're sold in 6 packs.
No, nice. So I'll grab a 6-pack.
With like a wooden crate to carry it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. They want to give you a selection for about 10 gold.
Okay.
It's craft ale. And each one's like a mini keg.
Nice.
That you can easily tap just there and then. And there's like 3 different flavors. Do you read Dwarfish?
I do, yes.
Okay, so you have 2 of the Screaming Whistle, 2 of the Knocker's Retreat, and 2 of the probably the Tapper's Revenge.
Nice.
Now, anyone who has read Terry Pratchett or knows anything about mining will know what a knocker and a tapper is. A knocker is the person that goes in with a small match to see if there's gas in there. They are the ones that go in before the canary.
Oh.
But tappers are the ones who check for hollows.
Exactly.
They also called them Tommy knockers.
That's the ones.
Okay.
And we're usually small children.
Yep.
Well done, Thatcher. And you also wanted to get some chili jam and artisanal cheeses.
Oh, definitely.
So the chili jams range it from 1 white star all the way up to 4 black stars, with the 4 black stars being the spiciest.
Oh, I'm going to be a bit devilish and get the 4 black stars.
Okay, how many do you want?
Just go for the 1.
Okay, just go for the 1 jar. The jar is about that big, so it's not a big jar.
Okay.
Doesn't need to be.
No. Do you want any of the artisanal cheeses as well? A lot of these are cheeses that have been infused with fruits that blend well with the chili.
Oh, nice. I'll definitely go for some of the cheeses. I was gonna say, are they all pretty much the same, or are they like?
So it's like
fancy,
truckles. So you can't really see what they are, but Crilly kind of explains like those ones are infused with the chili after the jam's been made.
Okay.
So they're quite spicy, but they blend quite nicely with the goat cheese. There's these other ones that have like dried plum in, and these other ones have like dried grapes in.
Nice.
That are infused with alcohol.
Nice.
Do you remember that rum cheese that we had?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I mean, if there's a selection, I'll get a selection going.
Yeah, okay. Probably drop about 50 gold,
Okay.
and you get about a selection of about 5 artisanal cheeses.
Nice.
Zed, you were actually going around looking at the town. On this day in particular, you can see where the toboggan ramp has been built. It is about 100 feet of a slalom run going down the side of the mountain, where it comes out worryingly quite close to the graveyard.
It's not as far to drag them.
Yeah, because the graveyard of Dumathian is in the shadow of the mountain, as most dwarven gravestones are.
Pondering.
There is the sign-up sheet for teams, if you all want to have a go.
How many teams can be? Is it a one join one team only? Is it?
Yeah, everyone can only be in one team. So like Zed couldn't compete twice because that wouldn't be fair.
Okay, so how many people are allowed in a team?
5.
So we need one more.
That's the maximum.
Oh, that's the max. Okay.
And it explains there's 2 methods of doing it, either weight or speed. And it doesn't explain further.
I could. Yeah, I'll sign it up. I'll sign up all of us,
Okay.
and I'll put Rolvar in as with reserves for the last one in case he doesn't want to.
Ah.
Nice.
Okay. Other teams that you see include the Travis of Leyspark Old Guard.
Oh, that's
Oh no! This is going to turn into wacky races, isn't it?
Watch them cheat. Watch them cheat.
There's Andal and his Rangers, and the Blackened Hunters with Lana. You don't see any other. You see a few other teams, but just local groups with quite silly names like Bulls Riding Feverishly, shit like that. Think like the kind of people that would sign up to Robot Wars.
No,
Nice.
we're the wild fish.
Yeah. The Flying Asparagus.
Because we had to come up with a team name on the fly. That's why.
All right. With that done, anything else anyone wants to do before the toboggan event starts? The toboggan event is at 12 noon. I'd say between you two, I'd probably say everyone's actually used up all their time, actually.
I'm going to say we're doing a shop.
Yeah.
And presumably finding out we've been entered.
Yeah. Yeah. Then we'll return to the square where I'm assuming a lot of the people are. I'll let them know, and then he'll go and ask Rolvar if he wants to be a part of it.
That's very nice, Zed, but I don't have a death wish.
All right. Yeah, we faced scarier we faced scarier things than that. We once slid down a very, very disgusting chute.
Oh, yeah, the poo hole.
He's just more looking up at the slalom. It is like full bends.
Zed, did you lose a bet by any chance?
No.
Certainly lost some brain cells. Right, let's go.
Yeah.
So you want a nip of this cooking whiskey I've got?
Put that aside for medicinal purposes only.
Okay.
You can't choose driving.
Alright.
I vote Zed. Signed us up. He takes driving.
I'm trying to remember how you do this on toboggans. Do you know? Do we want the heaviest person at the front or the lightest person at the front?
Heaviest person at the back.
As you actually get up there are 2 ways of competing and 2 types of toboggans.
Oh,
There's weight or speed. Weight appears to be a 5-man toboggan, the kind they do in tobogganing. The other appears to be a sled.
whoa.
And as the instructor goes through the baseline, you have 2 choices. If you go weight, then you all compete together. And it's the aggregate score of the party deciding how well you do. If you choose speed, 1 person goes on the toboggan, everyone else pushes, and then that person has to make ever more increasing difficult dexterity checks where the final DC is the aggregate score of the rest of your party's strength roll.
Oh my god.
Right. Well, I've got a slight issue here then.
If it was to be speed, it would have to be me because I've got the highest dex at 18.
We're matched for dex then.
Oh.
My
But-
dex is also 18. Sorry.
But knowing your luck, though, I would sooner you be on it. But then there's the strength issue, because I've got a strength of 10, so I don't get any bonuses. So it'd be.
If it was to be one with all 5 of us, we could just throw hockey on there too, and then that's wit.
That's a good point. Are they checking to see if we put our large animals on these things?
These will only be able to contain medium or smaller creatures.
Oh, Tibbles is too big.
Can't go grab White Band either. He'll be too tall even in dragon form. Oh, you know what? Sod it. Let's go for one of them. And
Let's go for speed and watch me die.
yeah. Are you sure you don't want to nip with the cooking whiskey?
No, that'll impair his driving ability.
Do I have anything to improve dexterity? Let me see. What about the Ring of Gax? What does that do for me?
Class makes you resistant to poison. A couple of shit like that.
+2 to saving.
Okay.
See if I've got any spells prep that could help.
I'm going to turn to Narlock and very bitchily saying to his ear, I'll check for tripwires, shall I?
Oh, shut up. I mean, shut up.
Good luck. Just pat him on the back.
Okay, while you're all planning, I will describe the 3 teams ahead of you that are running their toboggan. First, you have the Travelers of Leyspark Old Guard, as they have called themselves. So you have Clive, Eldod, Ifandes, Traveller, and Gloria. And sitting on the one-man toboggan for speed is your dad, Eldod.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this seems about right. I'm genuinely not even concerned.
Other 4, you see a mixture of things going on. You see the 2 strongest members of their group still living, Gloria and Clive, shunt him down at high speed like he owes them money and they don't care if they get it back anymore, which is probably true. You see Traveller fucking kick the back end in to make sure it goes even faster, and you see Ifandes blast out some kind of spell, just basically a magic blast, to just go even faster. Eldod, gripping on with all grip, wearing his book stitching goggles. This won't kill me yet! And then as he hits the final ramp at the bottom, managing to just there's a couple of times it looks like he's going to come off, but he just manages it every time. And as he hits the final ramp going up, you see him pull something, and out the back of the one-man toboggan flares this ticker tape that across it, in gnomish runes, but being able to read in common, is Fosco killed Celadin's puppy.
Oh!
I win.
Oh, she.
And basically the second he lands, he turns invisible. No one can see him.
While he's sailing through the air, do we see a fireball to shoot up or something and just hit the...
Sadly, Fosco is a bard, so no. But you hear angry tooting.
So he landed flawlessly.
It was technically perfect in the sense that there was no real flourish to it. Everything was just on the mark. He literally hit the DC every single time.
Right. So do we get points for flourish on this as well?
It's basically how well you roll. It's basically, do you hit the slalom and just like manage the bank each time? Or do you basically just slam through?
Because you see, guys, I've got 2 spells prepped and both could be useful. And because this is 1E, I can cast them both because there's no such thing as conk.
Sure.
So the 2 I've got prepared, one is enlarge, which would basically make someone be a lot stronger because I've just read the rules and that is word for word. It does make you physically stronger.
It doubles your strength stat in one
Something
aim.
like that. Yeah.
Oh God.
So that would help because, and I vote cast it on one of you two because you two have actually got a strength stat.
So my strength stat's maxed out to 18 star.
Yeah.
It will be a case he's big and he just goes yeet.
Now my second thought is I've got delayed blast fireball prepared.
Oh.
What if I put that on the back end of the toboggan and then halfway down it goes off?
What, just like the DeLorean and Back to the Future just goes.
Yes.
It's your style, Narlock. Come in, explosions and fire.
The rule is that any spells cast, the only effect of them is to increase the speed of the toboggan.
Am I allowed to do anything to affect the speed of the toboggan?
I'm gonna go with sure. Why the hell not?
Great. Do you know those pipes that I bought? The big
The
jab
pipe
bomb?
bombs.
Yes. I cut the ends off of 2 of them, strap them to the side, and I will light them like fucking rockets.
Do you have proficiency with Tinker's tools?
We don't want to go
I
straight
think I
away.
have Tinker's tools. I think I actually have. +5 Tinker tools.
Oh no! Oh god, yes! I love this. Okay, give me a Tinker's tools check.
14 + 2, it's 16.
Nice.
Okay.
I swear to God, if this goes wrong, he's going to end up in Gnome Town.
Back in Mechtown.
Yeah, he's going to end up back in Mech Town.
I've still got 4 of these things, so they'll still serve their purpose. But for now, these ones strapped on.
Okay, we'll be prepared to light them when it's our go. Which one of you two am I casting enlarge on?
Yeah, who's going to give this an almighty smack?
I'd probably vote Zed.
All right.
That is the strongest.
Okay, I'll knock off an enlarge, and Zed is now twice the height that he was.
Just for show, I could make it look like we're getting something to take off. I could just wave something like glowy.
No, because everything has to be done dedicated to increasing the speed.
Okay.
So basically, you now have someone with a strength stat equivalent of 60, which is Zed, and you have a strength stat of 18. You two have an aggregate modifier of +30.
And
Wait a second. Oh, this might make it a lot worse because I've got the order slip still.
That can work.
Rub it on the runners. Rub it on the runners.
Okay, I need what Tinker's tools? Give me I guess a dexterity
Okay.
or a wisdom. Wisdom.
Ah, 10.
10. You want it cutting your own hands, but you get the oil and slipperiness.
Have a healing gummy. We've got loads in the bag of holding.
I have taken my pitch tent and I have taken some of the rope I have and I've sort of fashioned it into a makeshift parachute because I'm gonna fucking need it.
Because you're going to fly.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
And I will set up delayed blast fireball on the back end of the toboggan, and I'm basically from the last 2 turns I'm working out because I'm super smart. At what point would he be halfway down to set it off?
It would be after the second roll, but before the third roll.
There we go then.
So that's what's going on. When is Narlock going to set off the rockets? Is the question.
After the first roll.
Oh, this is going to be fucking hilarious.
So the rockets go off, then the delayed blast fireball. That's okay though, because then the fireball can't light the rockets.
Assuming that it uses up all the gunpowder. I am looking forward to this.
It's fine. I'm really smart.
Where you going, Narlock? I'm going to the moon.
But are you skilled in the terms of tinkers? Because that's gunpowder. I may allow for alchemy.
I've got herbology.
Nah, fuck that. You think it'll work.
Look it, yeah. This is definitely going to work. This is going to look brilliant, and it's going to work.
Okay,
are you ready?
The other two ahead of you guys before what happened. I will fully describe these two because I think you guys might destroy the toboggan run, if I'm honest. Andal and the Rangers use the 5-man toboggan, and they do quite well. Every bank is fine, and they get some good air at the end of the toboggan run, and they make good speed. It's just good. They didn't look like they were going to fall off at any point, unlike Eldon. Then the Blackened Hunters go, and they're doing the single-man toboggan again, with Lana lying on it.
Nice.
It's like, okay, ready, 3, 2, 1, and just 4 of her burliest pirates just as she barrels down. She hits the first bank and doesn't turn as she goes airborne.
Oh, Lana can fly.
And there's just like cartwheeling through the air as the toboggan comes up behind her and smacks her in the head.
Oh,
And she keeps going, and you think at one point, is it going to be kind of cool? Is the toboggan going to land first? And no, Lana lands first, and then the toboggan.
I just think if I've got 11, do I have a featherfall spell?
I thought you were going to say she lands in Clive's bar.
And she just skids to the end of the toboggan run, covered in blood and just other horrible viscera. And as she gets to the end, she just kind of looks up and starts pulling herself away. Worth it.
I'll sort you when we're down there.
Yeah. At which point you see her grandfather's like, I've got this one, and just lay on hands.
get yourself a drink. You've earned it.
No, she hasn't. She needs to lay off that stuff.
Oh,
Okay, you
They're
guys.
bad influences.
Also, my one final gift: remove fear.
Uh-oh.
oh
You know what?
God.
Just whenever you do that, Narlock stops shivering, grabs his goggles, and just goes, "Let's fly."
We have to win. We have to win. We cannot be worse than Andalgrim.
I just start saluting.
Okay.
Right. Okay, you two are going to do the pushing because there's very little point in me pushing him at all.
So I need a strength check from Zed and Roberto, because you two are the two pushing. I'm gonna say both at advantage.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Zed gets advantage anyway, and I think because you're being assisted by
By
Zed
the-
Swole.
By the mountain
Not the
man.
worst roll. What's the modifier for strength?
At this moment, you have a strength stat equivalent of 60.
Jesus.
I don't know what the plus for that would be.
The plus for that would be a plus 20.
Bloody hell.
28 then.
I'm just literally as I'm pushing, I'm like, fly, god damn you! Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Because you're
Yeah.
a halfling.
That's a lot better. 15.
On the dice or plus?
15 with the dice. Do I get the plus 20?
No, you don't get a plus 20, you get a plus 4.
All right, that is 15. 12, 13, 14, 15. No, sorry, 16 altogether. I got a 12.
16.
So do we pull the toboggan as far back as we can across the hillside? Then we just start with a small drop, then boom.
Yeah. And just straight down. Okay, I need to do some very quick math because this was way bigger numbers than I was expecting. That's 4.
I've got flight prepared as well, just if we need it.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Although I think it might be a touch spell, I've just realised.
The final DC on that landing is 44. And the thing is, you guys are pretty much guaranteed to win this. That said, Narlock's not guaranteed to come out of this alive.
No, but I have one thing that can get me out of it alive.
What's that?
Cloak of Flying.
Yes, he's the Bat Norlock. He's the
If
Bat
I
Norlock.
take off and
Oh,
just
yeah.
let the toboggan go to fuck, I'll be fine.
He's the Batlock car, remember?
I am absolutely fine with that, and that makes me happier than I could have thought it would have. I look forward to this.
What? Is it just before it lands? You just
Just
take
take
off.
off. Just run through the air. Just using that to feather fall back to ground, just going. "Ah!"
Okay.
Nailed it.
So this is how this works, and what I love is that there's still more shit to happen, which is going to up the survival DC.
God.
Because that's how this works. There is a do you bank well enough pass to see if you keep on the toboggan run,
Oh, God.
and then there's a do you get ripped to shreds DC by the G forces at this point.
Oh, God, it's not like...
So you come up to the first first curve on the toboggan run. Give me your dexterity check.
He's going to end up going through it, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yay!
4 plus 2.
If he dies, we have to support Rachel and the babies, right?
25!
Hey.
Yes.
Oh God. 25. Yeah, although you're going crazy fast, you just gotta tilt it in. Like flames come out the back, you're going that fast. You're cutting through the ice of the toboggan. I believe now you're going to activate the fuses.
I see the flames behind me. I go, fly back. Now it's for the fun part, match.
So, roll 6d6. I also need you to make a Tinker's check.
The old guard think they're suicidal.
They're gonna kill your rogue.
What did you see us?
24.
24 on the D6.
24, so that'll be 24 damage.
The toboggan run explodes.
Now I need the Tinker's tool check.
25.
Okay. That beats your previous check of 16. So they both go up at the same time and just straight through. And behind you, the toboggan starts to crumble.
The run. Or just
Yes, the run.
Oh God.
I sort of push myself back down onto it. Come on, hold together, Bessie. Just shimmying my feet closer to myself.
Zed's using his monocle. He's going. It's losing value. It's breaking up.
Oh, it just needs to hold together long enough for it to get to the end.
Captain, I can't go on looking.
Shouting through the air. Wanna bite the fireball?
Okay, that goes up on the second run. Give me your second roll.
16. I don't think it's going to make it.
You pass the ability to stay on the toboggan, on the run, as it crumbles behind you from the explosive fireballs launching out the back. To 16.
Oh no. Doc, the third log's about to blow!
16 minus 34. That would be 18. Oh no. I'm 18d6.
Oh no!
Is this for the fireball?
No,
Oh God.
this is the G forces created after that roll.
Oh my God!
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
5,
You've got a
6,
cape of
7,
flying.
8.
We've got plenty of healers.
Everybody, make a wish.
Shooting star.
He's actually going to go to the moon. Hi, Fenris.
5,
Fenris, that's funny shit.
5,
I'm going to see
13,
Salune and the Lunar
14.
Pumpkin are all on the moon having tea.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
61. Okay, I need you to make a Constitution check.
Oh, Lord.
Please pass.
I just to
please
make
pass.
sure he doesn't pass out.
Oh God.
19 for Constitution.
Okay, so you pass the DC, so you only take 35 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh!
as like just
What damage?
bludgeoning.
Ah,
Yeah.
As you're going so fast, you're ripping up the toboggan run, and just bits of shrapnel are slamming into you. At the same time, just wind and like shards of like snow that you're going so fast it's like glass cutting through your skin.
Oh.
You did pass the check though.
That was a pass.
And now, fireball.
Oh.
Now, I want it noted that I had positioned it in such a way the fireball was blasting out the back of it. So,
Yes,
yes.
you have.
But that's still more G-force on a fucking wooden sled.
And this is the highest DC check.
Yes.
This is the DC that already started at 44.
Then I will make one claim here to do something. See the breaking apart planks?
Yeah.
I am putting my hand on one of them. And I have a reason.
Okay.
Just, no one's allowed to be mad at me because of the damage that this is going to do.
No, I'll be mad at you. They all thought it was a good idea.
Because I just looked and delayed blast fireball adds a +1 to every dice that's rolled of damage.
For every round that it's active, yes?
For every round that it's I think it's only active for 1 round, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it says here it's just for the round that it. I don't think it's the same in all other respects as a regular fireball.
Go and read.
Yeah,
Just because you've got the page open, just you know what I'm like. I tend
delayed
to find it
blast
easier.
fireball, and then.
No worries.
But
What?
it is a D6 for every level of experience, and I've got 15.
Delayed blast fireball. What level spell is that?
I think it's level 7, but don't quote me on that. It's a higher
Oh wait,
level.
here it is. Yep. Duration special. The spell creates fireball with +1 on each of its damage size. And it will not release the blast from 1 to 50 segments. 1 to 5 rounds.
Oh,
According to the command upon it casting by the magic user. In all other respects, the spell acts the same as a 3rd level fireball spell.
so the question is, do I need to roll 15d6 worth of damage?
You need to roll 15d6 worth of damage.
Right, well, hang on, I need to get 15d6s then.
And you planted the fireball before the throw, yeah?
Yes, but I told you I was timing it specifically to go off halfway down.
No, that's not the question here. It's how long is it active? Because the longer it's active adds +1s. This is now 15d6 plus 45.
Fuck no.
I love this.
12.
I think Rachel is going to have our hides.
As you just see Narlock screaming. So actually, you have no fear at the moment.
Yeah.
Although that doesn't make him stupid, so depending how this fireball starts, he's
I've
going
never
to
been
look
so
behind
glad to
him.
see so many people.
And make a decision.
Is Rachel standing at the bottom of the run?
Yeah, with most of the crowd.
Who's judging this, by the way?
Who do you think? Mayor of Lexington?
He's going to think this is
I
wicked
bet he's
awesome.
going-
He's already pulled out his guitar and is playing it. Thunderstruck!
Oh god, I'm getting such an 80s rock vibe
Oh,
with all
hell
that
yeah.
going off. Like,
Have you seen Torg in the games? Yeah, he is so 80s.
nice.
45 points of damage off the fireball. I rolled quite low,
So
fortunately.
90 points of damage total.
Oh, what's your health?
190.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's all going to be fine. It's all very good.
Now, that ups the DC by 45.
Yeah, but it's Chris. He rolls ridiculously well. It's all going to be fine.
A dexterity check with a DC of 89.
That's impossible.
Right. In that case,
Not
see
20
how
might
badly
miss.
this thing's breaking up, right?
Yeah.
That plank Norlock grabbed
Hmm.
jumps off, taking that plank with him, lets the thing take off wherever it's going, Battle Kirk drifting to the bottom with the plank in his hand.
Is this after it takes off?
As soon as he sees the spell go off and takes the damage from it, he's like, bail out!
Oh, I hoped you said that.
I've twigged what he's doing, why he's got the plank.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's still the toboggan, so even if the other bits completely go, you've still got the toboggan remaining when you cross the line.
So
Hey,
you
this is
need-
the biggest piece of it.
So you need to pass your DC for that final run. If you pass the DC, which is 18, I will let you take off.
This is dexterity.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Yes!
No. And we are fucking old people to see this.
Wow.
Drifted. Oh, great.
Hold on. So you obviously did pass the check. What is 20 plus your dexterity?
20 plus 4 plus the 2 from Ring of Gax is 26.
Plus an extra 5 for the crit. Okay. Give me your con check at advantage. 31 take away from 89.
That's 18, or I'll stick with 18. 18.
18. 31, 58, 58, giving the DC of 29. Okay, you do fail the con check for the shrapnel, which, so here's basically what's happened. You've gone down, you've seen the twin rockets go off, and it's fucking epic. And the fireball goes off, and it's more epic. You hit the ramp at the very bottom, and as you hit the ramp, you let the main sled go, and just into the distance, where just the sheer force on that thing is tearing it apart. If you had been on that, you'll be happy to know that you would have taken 29d8 bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
Instead, what happens is as you bail, the shrapnel that is turned into a small avalanche comes crashing down on you.
Oh dear.
So instead of taking 29d8 damage, I will adjust it to 29d4.
Okay. Just keep in mind that I am flying.
You are?
That's why I said I'm going Battle Kirk.
Oh yeah, the one, thank you. I know. So you're in the air as an avalanche comes down. Imagine being a bat and then an avalanche comes on top of you.
He just sees it and goes,
I see a shoot. I see a shoot. Oh wait.
I see a shoot. Oh shoot. Just his legs dangling as he tries to flap this thing.
You don't flap it. It doesn't work that way. Oh dear.
I fucking know that.
Watch out for that.
Everything.
There's going to be people in Dale see this.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. 10.
It's
You
fine.
can just imagine your dad, Roberto's dad, is doing his forms in the yard, and then suddenly, what the hell is that?
It's like Father Ted. Someone will look up into the sky and get hit with a brick that's been knocked away by this thing.
Basically, yeah.
Is this how the sellable legend of Santa Claus starts? Because they'll see a sleigh that's on fire rocketing through the sky.
And it will be epic.
And then just this dude flapping up in the sky.
Mummy, there goes the spaceman.
No, that's just a flaming orc.
Oh, Rachel's going to be pissed at all of us.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What?
Narlock takes 69 points of bludgeoning damage.
Way!
You're not going to believe this. He still has 10 HP points.
Nice.
Good, because what is his maximum hit points?
190.
190.
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine.
You cannot apply that. That's a 5e rule.
No, it's in 1E as well.
Is it? Oh,
yeah, System
shit.
Shock's way crueler in 1E.
Shit.
System Shock's a bitch.
Ooh.
So 10 hit points remaining as the shrapnel just finally collects on the floor and you just panting, just finally land in a heap, beaten, bloodied, burnt.
Just land in front of the judges.
That's about right.
Did we win?
The victory does indeed go to the Travis of Leyspark.
Yay. I'm just bolting down there just to help Narlock get up, and I'm singing praises and just.
As soon as I get down there, heal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Restore all except for 4 HP.
God, I would have loved it if this would be the moment that Narlock had to get reincarnated.
Do you think it was the fireball or the pipe bombs that was too much?
Or the oil that I put on there.
Oh yeah, the oil. Oh dear. You think we overdid it?
Nah.
What was his time?
Irrelevant.
So the final time that he made it down there was 6 seconds. You made it down in a round.
what was the second fastest?
Or
The second fastest was Andal and the Rangers. Now, here's the thing. I was doing this based on scores, where it was going to be a divisional, basically. The scores as characters of interest, Lana scored a -20 for 2 nat 1s and a 2.
Oh.
Oh.
The Old Guard scored a 0 average.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no.
Wait, what? I'm guessing they didn't do anything. I'm guessing they just did it, but didn't really achieve anything.
Exactly. Andalgrim and the Rangers got the next highest score at 4, whereas you 4 scored a sum total of 27.
At that point, as I say, speed is irrelevant because we win on cool points, right?
And now they don't actually have to pay anyone to take down the toboggan run.
Oh, yeah. The bits of it on fire falling out of the sky.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, start at the top. Well, let's hope they do better than the last one. What was that?
I think I love this. All of that was amazing. Well done.
Whew.
Everyone have a cookie.
Yay.
After you've been healed, does Rachel just come along and...
Rachel, White Band, and Hrova all turn up as you're being healed, and Rachel is like somewhere between shock, awe, rage, and something you don't recognise.
Darling, that's how I feel every day on the inside when I think back on everything that I just did. But my God, I have no regrets.
All right, the fear spell should have ended in 3, 2, 1.
I want it noted you just blew out the speakers.
Oh, God. I love that you ended that with 10 hit points. You did nearly die.
Yeah.
I was ready to I was ready to go with the reincarnate page.
I mean, just as soon as the fireball went off and it was disintegrating beyond belief, it was abandoned ship.
Bail out!
You are so lucky you passed those checks. Otherwise, that would have been a 29 D8 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Yes, we won.
Yeah.
You all won. Well done.
Masterfully done.
Damn doctor.
Sorry, Rachel.
Just dead silence and just, at least he lived. And that was kind of cool.
Yeah, the sled's still
You still
going.
see a fireball
Yeah, there's just
flying
Disappearing planks of wood heading in the direction of Brayla.
I
Is
don't
it
know
like
if that's
the space shuttles where eventually the two rockets just disconnect and start flailing around in the air?
Yeah, and those are like the blades.
so it's Tim who's going to get it. Right, deploy these ones to the south. Ow!
Okay. With all of that concluded, you're all invited, obviously, to the. Sorry.
What was the prize? Was it worth it?
It was pie, wasn't
Of
it?
course, it was pie. I
It was
already said
not-
the price for all of this is pie.
It was
You're
Granny
entering for pie.
Lexington's pie.
Yeah.
Big piece of mead and fresh berry pie.
Okay. And she just hands it to you.
Worth it.
Absolutely worth it, Granny Lexington.
Definitely.
Okay. You then all make your way to the Necro Black Spire for an evening of drinks, food, and goodwill.
Hooray!
This is the trade, isn't it?
It is. So basically, it's a buffet that Clive and his gnome cook have put together. There's mead, wine, beer, anything that you could want in terms of a drink. There is a buffet just full of finger food and basic plates. And there is a massive table just full of presents. And the idea is that you give a present, take a present. The only ask from Clive is that you donate to the Church of Sharess to give to the needy in the new year.
I'm just sorting out my spelling.
Wait. Is he using this donation as his help the needy thing? Is this a scam?
Make an insight if you want.
I know it's probably not. I know it's definitely not, but
But does Zed know that?
yeah, he rolled what's the plus the plus for
Is
an 18
in-
for
Wisdom.
an 18?
Plus 4.
A 4. Yeah, okay, so 19.
Okay. No, it's all on the up and up. You can see the kind of donation box that he's got set up in front of the shrine of the feline goddess Sharess. There is. You can see some of the people in Torgaval he obviously helps quite regularly. It looks like this is where he gets his money to help people who are kind of on the down and out, sort of where Roberto and Narlock were when they first arrived in town.
Okay, I'll put 50 gold into the pot.
I've chucked in 10 because I've not got a lot of gold left on me. I need to make a withdrawal at some point.
I'll chuck 20 gold in there.
I shall do the same.
Rachel throws in 10 gold. White Band throws in about 50 gold.
Oh, he's
worth-
got gold now.
Well, it's 50 gold worth of sapphire.
Ah.
And Rova throws in about 5 silver. Okay. What do you want to do while you're here? There is, of course, the table for the give a gift, leave a gift.
Oh yeah, I wanted to drop off the weirdly wrapped parcel of halfling wine and a lager beer.
Lager beer.
Lager beer.
Okay.
Damn you, Goes Wrong Show.
I know.
We'll pretend it's a wine holder or something.
Okay. Rovato?
I'm gonna go up to the bar and I'm gonna speak to Clive.
Howdy, little fella. What's up?
Hi, Clive. Right, first of all, can I have a glass? Very quickly.
Give you a glass.
Okay. What kind of whiskies do you have?
Anything you're looking for? Anything particular you're after?
Do you have anything that's kind of almost festive, almost along the long side of cinnamon?
Cinnamon? I got this spiced rum that Lana brought in. She says she doesn't really drink rum too much when she's on land. Prefers that for the ocean. So it's like a cinnamon spiced rum. Thought we'd heat it up, throw some cloves in there.
That sounds like a good idea. There's just one thing that I also want to try, Clive.
Mm-hmm.
I grab, you know that I've still got some of Critty's hot sauce on me.
Yeah.
Shake the bottle a little bit. Just pour a drop in.
Into the rum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I shake it about. I just turn around. Narlock!
Yes?
Clive just gets this look on his face like, I thought you were going to ask me to drink that. I ain't stupid.
I'm going to see how this goes. It might end horribly, but for my own amusement, it's going to be incredible. Narlock, just to celebrate your absolutely incredible feats of bravery and possibly being the biggest daredevil I've ever come across, well, I've just whisked up this little drink, which I've decided to name, just for you, the Flying Narlock.
Oh, I've already got a drink. After you.
But surely you could not turn down such a generous offer from a friend. I insist. It's some kind of spiced rum, but just with a couple of things extra added in.
You know what? He puts it down and he takes a drink you've given him and he just leans in. A friend who knows his dirty little secrets.
Oh. I tell you what.
He
You
just
drink
takes
one?
it from you. Cheers. And drinks it.
Okay, it is diluted. It was the hot sauce, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a constitution check. No disadvantage, because it's diluted. The DC of which is 18.
Oh, I feel that. I rolled a 10, I have a +1, so that's 11, so I'm 7 off.
Ow. Nice overtaste. And then when it hits your belly, do you remember the straw rum we had?
Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, lovely. It feels like you got punched in the gut with a formaldehyde fist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
It was nice right up until until it hit your stomach, and then all of a sudden you regretted all your life decisions.
80% overproof rum.
We need more.
I know, right?
It turned any drink, any mixer blood red.
Yeah.
It actually chipped some of my teeth. Like, genuinely.
I remember you saying about that, actually.
Yeah. I think I drank so much of it, it weakened the enamel on my teeth. So I actually cracked 2 of my teeth on a cracker. On a Ritz cracker.
Oh, God.
Narlock just pops a blood vessel in an eye and just hands the glass back to Roberto. I had a feeling you'd done that.
But it was appropriate to the situation. It's nice, and then it hits you very hard. I'm going to make one.
Well, you're going to have one.
Yeah. I'm not going to leave Narlock to suffer on his own.
Okay, Clive adds it to your tab. And for you, you have advantage because it's a poison check.
Narlock, this is to you. I'm not letting you suffer on your own, buddy.
DC 18 advantage constitution check.
Let's do this. 17.
Fail.
Oh.
Same reaction. Burst blood vessel.
Nice. Woo.
You two are fucking stupid.
Oh, we are.
Yeah. That's why we got on so well, and I just give him this like hug, and I'm just like, I should not have done that. I should not have done that.
Yep, it'll hit you. Just make him away to the food bar. Do you want to maybe get some milk?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Clive kind of leans into Celadine and Zed. Is like, you know, I'd sometimes question what you lot inherited, but you know, we didn't know the same thing.
Did you see what we did at the toboggan race? If you guys think you guys are suicidal,
We've not been that crazy since Rupert died.
Oh,
He was always the one who escalated it.
why'd you have to bring the mood down, Clive?
Because I miss him!
Must be the Belmonts.
I'm going to go to the present table and find the most interestingly shaped thing.
Okay, so it is a table. It is a table containing many presents, but I have a table containing 1,300 items.
You mental.
I didn't write it.
Okay.
I found it.
Right.
So
Didn't make it, found it, it's fine, I'm not mad.
exactly. So it is a 2d6 roll. If you roll snake eyes, then there's a different roll to make.
Okay. 6 and 3.
So 9.
9.
And then it's D100. Table 9.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the matching D10.
I'm going to scroll all the way down to table 9. That's table 8.
What's a 0 on the unit?
0.
Okay, so it's 50, bang on.
Bang on 50. You come away with a ball of clay that grows a new eye every D4 hours. D4 hours later, the eye disappears. No matter what, the eyes are always staring into yours. It's basically a ball of clay about that big, and over the course of D4 hours, it forms itself into an eyeball, and then it returns to a ball of clay. It's a bit funky.
Happy Wintervale.
What man, do you want a weird freaky ball of clay that grows eyes? Because I don't think I want this thing.
It reaches down and looks at it like, ooh. You know what? Brinval would love this.
Yeah, give it to Brimble. Don't tell him it's from me.
Okay, he puts it in a coin purse. I don't want to look at that thing.
It's weird. Who put that on the table?
Zed. Oh, sorry. No. Sorry. Finish. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
There was no interruption.
No,
Oh,
it's
I thought
brilliant.
you were going to say something to Jenny.
No, I was kind of white man just going,
Oh, okay.
me no.
Zed will approach the table in a small little. He's wrapped up a vial of levitation.
Oh, nice.
So he had a potion of levitation stashed away.
Cool.
So he thought someone might get the gift of flying.
Okay. Do you need your little gift?
Yeah. Then he's going to peer around and just gonna grab at random.
Okay, give me a 2d6 roll. If you roll snake eyes, tell me.
2 and 1. That's 3.
3. So that is table 3. And then it's a D100 roll.
93.
We've got some high numbers. You get a pair of gloves that seem unusually warm to the touch. They do fit. They're like those one-size-fits-all gloves that you kind of pull on their buckles to like.
Yeah. Okay. Does that pull some on?
Very nice and warm.
Nice for this weather.
I got a ball of clay that grew an eye.
Really? Oh.
Who puts that on the table? There's kids here, probably.
Yeah, there are kids.
No. We're going to freak someone out.
They did.
Yes, me.
Okay, what about the two of you? Going to join in the...
Yeah, I think I'm going to take the fancy calligraphy set I have, which is one of the last things I found.
Yeah.
So didn't you get that as a Christmas present?
No, I bought one.
What are you putting on the table?
I'm going to put the Blue Vein 6-pack ale on the table.
So I shall put the calligraphy set down, wrapped up, and I'm just going to... Rachel, which one should I... Okay, I'll grab this one from
Okay. So 2d6.
Okay. 5, 4, so that's 54.
That's 9.
9,
Nine.
sorry.
Okay, table 9 again. And then give me your D100 roll.
51.
A small golden bell with a red velvet ribbon and no ringer. The bell chimes very faintly when in the presence of royalty.
Wow.
Is what the label says.
Oh,
Nice.
a bell to protect royalty, nobility.
That's kind of cool.
What should I do with it?
I take hockey out and just go, do you think this would look nice on you?
Oink. Yeah. Just, and then eat your food.
Just as I put it on her, it just shrinks down the sides and just pocket her away.
Oh, made by Lind.
Who are you near at the moment? Because that's always one of those fun ones.
Well, I'm at the table, so whoever's around me.
Well, I was just stood there freaking out with the clay ball and then handed it to White Band, so it depends if he was stood near the table as well.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Okay. Was Zed there? Well, basically all of you doing the gifting at the same time.
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
In which case it is currently chiming.
There's an ability around here.
Hang on a minute. I hold it to Roberto.
Quietens.
Oh.
I hold it to Celadine.
No.
To White Band.
No.
Zed?
Yep.
Are you royalty?
What?
Like hell.
I must be lying, dear.
Wait, hang on, is Tibbles with you?
Oh,
Is it reacting to Tibbles? Is Tibbles the king of the wolves?
I am the Wolf King.
yeah, if you point it at Tibbles, it goes quiet again.
What happens if you put it there measly?
No, it's definitely Zed.
No, nothing on Measly.
No, it's not.
What did you get, Roberto?
I did.
You've got rolled yet.
I've got, oh yeah, still yet to pick.
Yeah. So
So,
you put down the ales.
mhm.
2d6.
So I've got a 4 and a 3, so
7.
7.
Big red. Okay. D100.
That's a 7.
A miniature functioning siege set.
Oh wow!
Like a little trebuchet with some polished rocks.
Nice.
And yeah, I basically just kind of wind the whole thing up and like.
He's gonna be that kid at every Christmas party. He's gonna be sat there on the table trying to flick things into people's drinks.
I've already started.
Yeah.
Go on.
Roberto, I just hand him one of the stink bombs. Have fun.
Oh, clever, clever. Maybe not now, but maybe for another time. But I love your thinking. This might come in handy if we need to create a distraction. So I just pocket them. I'm like, thank you.
After that, the whole party goes down very well. You all have a lot of fun. All enjoy yourselves. There's much food and drink to be had, and you all get to spend time with your significant others or otherwise disturbing people with a miniature trebuchet.
Ping!
Oh, always good.
I'll probably get one of the little cheeses as well and I start breaking, but like, who wants cheese? Bling!
Yeah, if you load it with the olives and the little cocktail opens, you can probably shoot them into people's drinks.
Celadine, that's genius! If we get the kobold to start a kobold bar, then we can get this little trebuchet thing and it can go fling!
Wait, we probably shouldn't give the kobolds any more ideas at the moment.
Until the future, otherwise.
Yeah, they can have unions and dignity and all those things after the war.
Okay. Going to quick time to an extent. The second, there's not really a whole lot going on. Celadine, White Band goes with you the whole day. He mentions that obviously he's not got a lot going on at the moment, so he's managed to get all of his work done. So he'd like it if the two of you could spend the rest of the festival together with you and your friends.
Yeah, I'd really like that. I thought he was really, really busy though.
Oh, I was, but that was so I could spend time with you afterwards. Get work done now, so longer time off.
Oh.
That way I thought we'd be able to go to Dale after the festival.
Yeah, I'd like that actually. I know we said about, we'd go to Dale, didn't we?
Yes. Okay. Narlock, Rachel asked if you'd please stay at home today to help her basically clean the place up for Richter's coming to dinner.
I will clean this whole place top to bottom. You just rest.
Just genuinely, but I imagine it's like every time she gets up to try and clean something, you just put her back down with a cup of tea.
She lifts her feet down to the ground. I put them back up on the poofy, hand her a cup of tea and some reading material, and just go back to cleaning up again.
Awesome. Zed, is there anything particularly... actually, Hrovar would actually like to spend time with you on the second day of the festival. Just kind of going around, just enjoying what's going on.
Yeah, Zed will spend as much time as he can with Hrovar. Any other time will be just doing the duties around the church and spending time with the Rangers and Gestalt.
You do notice that Hrovar starts coming to morning mass through the winter.
Oh.
And any of these you don't want me to use?
Okay, go ahead.
Roberto, is there anything particularly you'd like to do over those days? Because obviously these three have people who are wanting of their time, whereas you have your time completely to yourself. You are free.
Go for a drinking session with the Blue Veins.
They're always happy to see you. You've got two kind of groups. You've got the ones who are drinking at the Necrobane Blackspire, and you've got the ones who are drinking at the estate.
Okay.
And by drinking at the estate, they are destroying the estate.
Fantastic. Well, if I can, I would like to go and visit both. Do everything.
You can do these things over the course of the next 8 days.
Fantastic.
This is how, on days when there are not events planned, this is how you will all spend your time, if everyone's okay with that. Okay? This night, this is the night that you go to the Necrobane Blackspire to get truly wasted with the Blue Veins, who are singing dirty dwarven rugby songs and little songs about a silly little goblin. You get the point. Meanwhile, it's after there that you get invited to the house, which you will go to probably on the 4th or 5th. Celadine, White Band, arrives at your house prompt every morning after breakfast, and the two of you are spending most of your time together over the Winter Festival. Anytime he sees you looking at anything, he instantly buys the thing, and it's not like snaps his fingers to show how boss he is. He literally circles back around, picks the thing up, and then is he starts putting them in 20s neck bags, so that when you get home and check, there's a little wooden toy that you looked at one shop. There's a pack of cards that you saw at another. There's a hair bobble you saw. Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute.
Narlock, over the course of the next few days, you get the house spotless. It is immaculate how good it is. Okay?
Okay.
And Zed? Oh, and also help start preparing everything for the stew and the vegetables, and everything's curing and parboiling over the course of days. Yeah?
Let's see, beef stock, some tomatoes. Let's chop up these vegetables rough. We're not cooking for the king here. Well, we are, but we're not, whatever. Meat, in you go.
Okay. And Zed, as I said, you start noticing Hrovar coming from morning mass, and over the course of the Winter Festival, you see him moving further and further forward through the pews. Now, you have mass basically every morning at this time of year, because this is the time of the White Wolf. It is the winter. It is when the White Wolf is the most active and hunting. And although yours isn't a big part, I mean, it's a big church within the Torqueval region, within the Torqueval city. It's not one that a lot of people come to. The majority of the people who attend are people who you already know, the paladins and the rangers of and Resulfa, and then a few locals drifting in. Initially, some probably to get out of the cold, others just to enjoy the atmosphere and the sense of community. And there are some who do bear the symbol of the White Wolf. Hrovar starts moving further and further forward over the course of the next 8 days until he's on like the 5th pew directly behind the rangers of the White Wolf. And you do see that next to his amulet of Maglubiat, Hrogak, the god of bugbears, the god of violence and surprise, which is a fantastic combo.
Brilliant.
No, right? Surprise!
Surprise beating!
Actually, very much a surprise. Violence.
Yeah. And cake.
Oh my god.
And you do start noticing it. He's got himself a symbol of the White Wolf. Looks like he's kind of like carved it out of bone.
Oh.
And then that's next to one he's clearly actually bought from the paladins in the silver. But over the course of a few days, something you do notice is that one that he's carved it not to look like the symbol of the White Wolf. He's actually carved it to look like Tibbles.
Aww.
My heart.
Oh.
You see, Tibbles may sit next to him during the services, just...
Nah. Look, I imagine Tibbles kind of walks down the aisle a lot with like the tide bowl on his head.
What they say? Collections.
Collections or biting.
They say, that was a 20. Get change.
I don't feel like getting change.
Narlock, over the course of the 8 days where you're enjoying this almost sense of familial bliss and this relationship that you never thought you'd get to enjoy due to your background and the culture you grew up in, you are surprised almost every morning that you're woken up with not just breakfast in bed, but like your favourite kind of cuts of meat cured and prepared in a very nice way, a really nice mug of coffee. It's not just breakfast in bed, it's like breakfast in bed plus. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Like breakfast in bed on your birthday. Alright. And Roberto, over the course of the 8 days, you slowly work your way through the old Blue Vein estate with the true family of the Blue Vein dwarves, trashing every room, bowling dwarves through walls, throwing axes at paintings of members of the Blue Vein clan that's set up here in Torgaval. At one point, there's a small fire. No one knows who started it,
But did I put
and
it?
no one's stopping it.
Oh, I was gonna say. I think at some point I must have at least tried to put it out by pissing on it.
Oh yeah, everyone tried to piss on it, and it didn't work. You just ignored it.
This is just a fire.
There's just a fire in the middle of the Blue Vein estate.
I think
In the middle of the rich district, there's just an inferno by the end of the 9th day.
I think with the alcohol content of some of my urine, I probably actually made the fire get stronger.
Quite possibly.
I love this. The Blue Veins have just turned into a small mobile riot.
Yeah, in their own house. So you can't stop them. Now.
Oh look,
Will-
Liam wants a raiding off license.
Oh, if only they knew that you'd already done it. And got all the Malibu.
You got pretty early to beat Uncle Eddie.
Eddie!
Okay, so the questions of events. Will the Travelers of Leyspark be joining in a snowball fight?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It seems like a silly thing not to at this stage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm sending you a message.
Wait, it's D6s for this.
Yeah.
Wink.
4.
4.
2.
Zed?
Oh,
carpet.
no, not good. Oh, damn, it's not a D20, it's a D6, isn't it?
Yeah, it's D6 in first edition.
Even worse somehow.
There you go. Sent you a message.
Okay. Cool.
And I rolled a 1.
Zed?
What, again?
No, what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
You definitely got the higher dex. Or the
Yeah,
higher
but it's-
strength even.
Okay, so the party's initiative is 2. It's party initiative.
Okay.
Curly, Green and Harkon,
The last one I'm taking on.
White Band and Brynval, the Book Club, Lana and Richter.
Is magic forbidden from this one?
Yes,
Oh.
well, sort of.
When you say sort of,
Eldard.
Sort.
don't get caught. Okay.
Okay. So, the Snowball War begins. And basically, main targets include Krilly, Gring, and Harkon. So, you may remember Krilly, your lizard folk friend, Gring, his goblin friend, and Harkon, the translator for the Harkon tribe, the Null. White Band and Brynval make up one team. The Book Club make up another team. And Lana and Richter are a team of their own.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay. So, opening initiative is White Band and Brynval matched up against Lana and Richter.
Oh, this is going to be.
Ooh, this is not going to be pretty.
Oh, good. So it's like paired tournament combat.
Pretty much, yeah. Basically, designate your targets and then see if you hit.
Ah.
Or take out, it's basically dodgeball rules.
Is it
Oh.
a free for all though, of everyone all together at the same time, or?
There is an initiative order to it.
So I like this music.
No, that's good. That's okay. I was going to change music, but actually this one's pretty good.
That's all right. You can
Yeah,
change
it's
it.
very good. Okay. Okay. Brynval fails to actually hit anything with his giant snowball throw, whereas White Band has kind of got like loads of snowball in one wing and it's just gone and just taken out loads of the other. And then you see Saliva like jump up to get hit. It's like, I didn't want to be here. It's cold. And he just slumps away. Meanwhile, 2 snowballs are aimed at Roberto, but both you dodge both as you see Lana, one in each hand, and then Richter has clearly thrown a massive one, just end over end, which does take out White Band.
Jeez.
It's like I said, it's dodgeball rules. You get hit, you're out.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn it.
I've got a white D20. So use that. It's my snowball.
Okay. Next initiative is the Book Club, who are down to 4 members. So this is Rachel, Sargoria, Euralaya, and it was Saliva, so it was 4 members, it's now 3.
I don't want to be here. It's cold.
Ooh! Rachel gets a nat 20 on Narlock.
Oh!
This
Snowball.
is making me worry.
Meanwhile, as you're laughing, you do see Sargoria drop Gring. And Saliva's already out. Last one's Euralaya, who attempts to make a shot at Celadine, but it falls flat. Now it's you guys.
Oh Christ!
So who are the targets?
Who's still in the ring?
So you have Krillian Harkon, you have Brynval, you have Rachel, Rachel, Euralia, and Sargoria. There's Lana and Richter, and then it's Narlock. You are out, but I will allow you to do that thing we talked about. Celadine, Roberto, and Zed.
Don't you remember how it activated last time? Because that's how it's activating now.
Richter.
Okay, you're going for Richter. Okay, so it's still the same method. Got it.
Yeah.
Then, in which case, at the next round of combat, it might trigger.
Okay, good.
What have you done?
Okay, Celadine?
To be honest, I'm throwing at Richter as well because he took out my Dragon Man.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to return fire at Lana.
Okay, so you're all going for the Belmonts.
Yep.
Okay, you two give me a roll on Richter, and you give me 2 rolls. Because you make 2 attacks because it's 2 hands.
Okay, so just
That's why Lana can throw 2 at once.
So, yes.
I rolled a 19.
19.
What am I adding to this?
It'll be a Dex mod.
Dex. Sweet.
Okay, that's 19.
Ooh, nice. I've got a non-natural 20 and a 10.
Okay, so there's just this smattering of snowballs being aimed at Lana and Richter, and Richter just managed to get out of the way of the one from Zed, and then gets it in the side of the head from Celadine. And while Lana is there laughing, she then looks down as her grandfather is laughing at her, and she's got this wet patch from Roberto's throw. So they're both out first round.
I just high-five Celadine. We're just like, hey!
Yeah.
Right, now it's Krillian Harkon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay.
He's put hot sauce in the snowballs. That's cheating.
That's definitely cheating. Okay. Harkon winds up taking out Brynval. Meanwhile, Krilly takes out Euralia from the book club.
Oh, is that all the book club out?
No, there is still Rachel and Sargoria.
Ah.
Then it's the random one. So, each one of you, pick a number, 1 to 20.
15.
You don't get hit.
Okay.
No, Zed, 1 to 50. Pick a number from 1 to 20.
10.
Nope. Celadine.
4.
Nope. All 3 of you make it out of that round. Meanwhile, 7. Nope. 12. Nope. 14. Nope. 6. Nope. That's it. Okay. And then in terms of generalised other, yeah, most of them start going down. Right. Brynval and White Band are out, as are Lana and Richter. Okay, it's the last 2 members of the book club. That seems about right. As they take a step to pick up their next snowballs, there's just this spring as just snow cannons fire off above them, dousing them in snow, taking them both out.
Wow.
I'm out, but they aren't.
Thing is, you just use that on Rachel.
Oh!
I put enough of a gunpowder charge to fling snow all over them, so they're technically out. But
Yep.
it didn't need to be there to do it.
It counts.
Nice.
Someone's sleeping on the couch tonight.
It's like when Chick Hicks got hit with a confetti.
Okay, so the only competitors left for the 3 of you is Krilly and Harkon.
Okay, who wants the hairy one? Who wants the scaly one?
I'll go for the scaly one.
Okay.
Alright, I'll aim for the hairy one.
Oh God.
I mean, you can throw 1 at each.
True, actually. Yeah, I'll go for 1 each.
Okay, I'll go for the scaly one specifically then.
Krilly, Harkon, Krilly, and Harkon. So give me the roll on Krilly first,
Okay.
and Celadine.
22.
8 altogether.
Okay,
I rolled.
both of you
poorly.
unfortunately miss. And he winds up eating one of them.
Oh, that counts, surely.
Is a catch. Okay, Harkon. So you roll and you roll.
Oh dear, that's bad.
17.
4.
4.
Your throw, just girly throw. like 7 feet in front of you, and that's it. Yours, Harkon's kind of laughing in the throat.
Turns briefly into hyena.
I think the thing is not to laugh in the middle of this. That's when you get hit.
Meanwhile, Roberto, the throw from Krilly misses. Celadine, it hits you.
Where?
Sally!
I'd probably say shoulder.
Okay.
Very cold and wet. And-
Sorry, boys.
Okay, then it's random roll. What's the number between 1 and 20? Actually, reduce the number. We're going to a D10. 1 and 10.
7.
3.
Roberto is out. Got the 7. We're down to Zed and Krilly. Krilly 6. Yeah, we're down to Zed and Krilly.
Oh.
Come on, Zed.
Yeah, it's Zed's turn.
Okay, come on, please. Oh. I'm guessing that I rolled a 4 on the dice.
No, just girly throw again. You're getting a bit worried because there's a lot of snow all over the place.
No, I'm just running around trying to dodge. So
Oh, but both of Krilly's miss you.
Whoa.
I love it. Okay, we reduce the number again to a D6. Pick a number between 1 and 6.
4.
4 and 2. 4.
This is more tense than some of the battles we've had.
Oh, Krilly gets hit.
Oh.
Yes.
Hey.
Leaving Zed, the final winner, as the Leyspark, get another pie.
Yay.
And you're all taken inside where it is warm.
That
Just get
was
off of the
good.
snow. Yay! Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, Narlock is sleeping on the couch tonight.
Where else did I put them? Two kids run up to their snowman to put a carrot in and get catapulted across. Oh yeah! Frosty no more.
This is just going to be a sequence of just like terrorizing with these things over the course of the last 5 days.
I've sent you a message as well, Cal.
Okay. So yeah.
And that's all, and that's in the day, so long as it won't spoil.
Okay.
I'll go and buy a hot chocolate for everyone, including White Band and Brynval, I suppose.
Everyone is appreciative.
Thanks,
Brynval
Sally.
even says thank you. And then he doesn't like you, but thank you.
Thank you. At least we took out the Belmonts. So.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, actually.
Caramel drop.
I will.
I don't know how many sips that was, but
Propelled horsey thing is. I saw this at the festival. I thought you'd like it.
Thank you.
It's incredibly dangerous, so we'll just say.
Sociable toys. Lana, what was the first thing I got you when you were 12? My first sword. Yes.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, it was a short sword.
Oh, well, that makes it better. All children should have a deadly weapon to play with.
You have magic.
Yes, but none of the ones I was taught very early on could do. I don't think any of them could do damage. Well, not unless you applied them very cleverly, which I didn't.
True, but you could characterize it as manipulating the senses to get what you want out of a certain eventuality.
Oh yeah. That reminds me. I'm going to say some Tibbles.
Hmm?
We're going to have some puppies coming to the church soon. You're the father.
Yeah.
Just obfuscate myself and steal the marshmallow out of his hot chocolate if he's going to be bitchy about.
He's not being bitchy.
I know he's not.
It's just his outrageous accent.
Is not being berated by
It's not so much berating as she is making sure that he's the only one getting her drinks and is finishing her drinks rapidly.
Yep. It's just like, no, look, another drink, please.
Yeah.
I just like to give the kind of silent treatment otherwise. Thank you.
It really is the king and queen from Brave. What? But yes, dear.
Yeah.
Yes. I hope you fluffed the cushions on the couch tonight, and I hope they're very comfortable.
Okay. So you all enjoy your time warming up with hot cocoa, and well, it's mulled cider, really.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh,
you can't be having that.
No, to be honest, medieval time alcohol, they didn't think it was a bad thing.
Also, these are orc babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the no alcohol in pregnancy has only existed for about
I know, and
80 years.
It's still weirdly not a hard and fast rule in some countries. It's just that if you drink while you're pregnant, people look at you like you're scum.
In England.
Yes.
In Italy, half a glass of red wine is considered normal.
Orc babies, these are the kind of ones that go, painkillers? You mean bitch mints?
Yep.
This is why you go out to a bar, you ask for a wine glass and some cranberry juice and see how many people stare at you.
That should be fun.
Uh,
Can't even have red. Look, if we were going to go to Italy, I couldn't even then because red wine gives me migraines.
I know.
You had better be worth it.
It'll be worth it.
How is the wee one doing as well?
Oh, they're fine. They keep kicking me, so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Had a check-up the other day. Everything looks absolutely normal and fine, so.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Some rudimentary university mates.
There you go.
We very nearly got the nursery finished as well now.
It's quite fun.
Yeah. Just got a
Anything you
few...
need a hand with whenever we're up to that?
I don't think there is there, Ed?
Not really.
I mean, all the big bits of furniture-wise, they're all put together, so.
Are we taking a quick 5-minute break here?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to the bathroom then.
I do want to show you guys the nursery though, because I've done a big mural on the wall that I'm really pleased with.
You should be.
Oh, awesome! No, I can't wait to see it.
It's taken hours and hours and hours, and I'm accepting positive feedback only.
Is it? Yeah. So your reply should either be "It's amazing" or "Get out."
Yes,
Yeah.
those are the acceptable responses.
Ooh, while those two are out the room, I'm thinking for their birthday, basically just massive takeout one of the nights.
Nick might not be able to hear you at that, love.
No, I can hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just say that's a weekend. I'll throw the sins away. I have to see it in the. Well, I've just eaten the box of chocolates. But yeah, no worries. So yeah, don't worry about something else a bit. But yeah, mass takeaway sounds great.
Yeah, because one thing is, if we're planning on doing like another mass D&D game over the entire weekend, where basically we just blitz Strahd's castle,
Yeah.
which I really
Strahd will take well, potentially it can take 1 to 2 days on this. I'd say it depends on how Castle Ravenloft is huge, so it depends on how quickly you want to traverse it and which patterns that you take.
Yeah, that's cool. We can start on the Friday and finish it like Sunday morning again.
We can do that. We are that mad.
That was fun last time we did. I really enjoyed that.
It was fun.
And we can set up the big map and everything.
Oh yeah.
So we come up on the Friday night. Should we just leave the Friday night for just catch up and drinks and jollity?
I think so.
Yeah.
And then
Saturday
morning.
Yeah, we'll kick into it.
Yeah.
And then villainous.
Yes.
Oh yes, we need to do a big mass villainous tournament as well.
Yes, we do actually. Oh, with the Sunday, we're going around to my parents' house about 5 o'clock. So, unfortunately, we can only hang out until about 4. Is that okay?
Oh no, that's fine. It gives us time to head home.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you want the first happy love?
You had to send our love to them. I hope everyone's okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, seem to be okay.
Yeah, Mum's doing all right. Dad's doing okay. Dad's annoying Mum.
When is your dad not annoying you, Mum?
Very true. And then the weekend after you guys come down, we're going back to Chroma.
Yep. So last holiday before we're
Babby.
3.
Yep.
So we're trying to plot our honeymoon now because it turns out we can't afford the mortgage on this place. So
Oh.
That sucks.
I'm sorry, guys.
Well, not at the moment. We're going to give it. We're going to use the money to go on the honeymoon. Then we're going to start saving properly because if he's willing to keep renting to us, and there's no immediate urge, so we may get the chance in the future.
True.
As both of your pays go up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gives Chris a chance to get through his education. It gets me the chance to rise up a little bit more in mine. So yeah, fingers crossed we might be able to afford this place.
Oh. Like you say, if we've got no immediate plans to get rid at the moment, then yeah, it's got to be more convenient for him.
Yeah. Well, if he really wanted to sell, he's got to give us a chance to get out. Then he's got to redecorate the entire place and make sure it's up to survey standards.
Exactly. So he might as well hold on for a little bit, and yeah.
Yep. But beyond that note, we're looking to head off to Leyspark.
Yay!
Yay! Whereabouts?
Thinking Costa del Sol on the south coast.
Oh, it is gorgeous there.
That is a really good area.
Yeah, I love Spain. I said that's where I proposed to him. It's where I'm going to have him on my honeymoon.
Nice.
Yeah, but the only other places we're because we're going all inclusive in that. Because if it's a honeymoon, I want to be laying there next to the pool, bright sun, while hot cabana boys bring me cocktails.
You have to pay extra for that.
The all inclusive. You've got the drinks running on tap.
There you grabbed hold of a kitty.
Yeah, I just don't know whether there's Spain, but a lot of the resorts that are all inclusive are all on Tenerife and Fuerteventura and the Canary Islands. And I've never been to the Canaries.
I have to say I've been to Tenerife a lot, and it is absolutely gorgeous there. But go to the I think it's go to the whichever side of the island is the party island. Don't go to that side. Go to the other one. It's gorgeous on the other side of the island.
There's the southern half of the island, which looks like it's got a lot of cities and bits down there.
That's it. Go to the north side of the island. The weather's exactly the same, but it's a lot quieter, and it's like being in an island paradise.
So Tenerife is a party island, is it?
The south side is.
Yeah, the south side is. The north side, it's just beautiful, peaceful, quiet, and I have to be honest. Also, Loro Park is there, which is the massive parrot park, which is basically my spiritual homeland.
Is it parrots your spirit animals?
Yeah, I think so. I love them so. They're so cute and fluffy.
Oh please, your spirit animal is a gerbil.
Only because I alert and get nervous a lot.
Yeah.
So what do you reckon your spirit animals are?
Well, Cal tells me I'm a gerbil or a meerkat.
Yes.
Alright, so you're a parrot, aren't you?
You're colourful.
Aww.
Aww.
Alligator.
Alligator.
An alligator.
No natural predators, lazing in the sun for days on end, and just eat whatever crosses my path. Also mud.
Okay.
It's that or sloth.
What about you, Dennis?
I haven't a clue, but I'm going to say angry hamster.
I love it.
Nick?
Probably an ass. I'm stubborn. I make loud noises, and yeah, I generally carry everyone's burdens. Yay!
Ah, you're a burro.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't mention burrow. It brings back Encanto.
Yeah. Oh, for God's sake! I just got the song out of my head.
Lisa's burro backup dancers.
Oh no, that was a good. I'd say that song's growing on me slightly, but Bruno's still the big one.
I do like all of the songs in it. It's just that I briefly get them out of my head, and then
They'll never leave.
Nah.
it's the lift music for the rest of my life.
Well, it's beaten Frozen.
Wow.
Yeah, it's outdone Let It Go in the charts and for its length.
Awesome.
Wow.
It's only like an hour and 20 long.
What is it with like how earwormy they can get with their
It's
songs?
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Yeah, it's Lin-Manuel Miranda, because, like I said, the amount of times Chris sung "The Cover Is Not the Book" to me from Mary Poppins Returns, no matter how dirty it is.
Oh, yeah, Chris, I told you that we marathoned all of the Hellsinger Bridge, didn't I?
Fuck you, that's how.
I fucking love that it got past episode 8 and the outro music was a cover of fucking Alexander Hamilton to Alexander Anderson.
We were only going to watch one episode of it, ended up binge watching the lot.
We just watched the ultimate, because it's been years since I've seen it and Jenny'd never seen it before. And it is such a good anime.
Well, do you know how he kills Luke Valentine? That's if it comes to Ellis being the one to finish off Strad,
Yeah.
that's how he's going to do it. Just using Hunger of Hadar. Oh, we're dogs? Well, you're dog food.
Nice.
Oh, Chris, I wanted to ask, by the way, have you had any thought about the 3 characters for those one-shots?
No. These are the ones we're going to do set after this campaign.
Yeah, so it's going to be 6 one-shots. I wanted everyone to have between 3 and 6 characters planned. These 2 are both planned 3. Nick has sent me 6. So he's going to play a different character in every one-shot.
I haven't even given thought to
That's all right.
any characters in a while. I just started a course through work that I've been working on at home. So I've been tying up my time between things, and I haven't even thought about developing new D&D characters.
That's fair enough. Honestly, the reason I thought the 3 characters, it was more because I like the idea of you guys getting a chance to try different races and classes you'd maybe not tried before.
Yeah, if you just give us a time limit, I'll come to you with different characters to play.
Honestly, it's not until after we finish Travelers of Leyspark.
Oh, Cal, do you like the one? Cal likes the ones I gave him.
Yeah. I like everyone so far. I like it. No one's gone too similar.
Jenny giving you some as well.
Yes, Dudley and Jenny are both giving me 3 apiece.
Yeah.
Which was the minimum. I love it that these 2 went for the minimum ask, and you went for the maximum ask.
Yeah, I doubled.
To be fair, it's the Dungeon Master thing, though, isn't it? You've got loads of characters you want to play.
If you want another one from me, I could bring in Bahrai and my Echo Knight.
Nice.
No, I'm happy with the 3 you got. Besides, you said yourself you like playing casters.
I do. I like playing casters.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I can stand at the back and hurl fire then.
Yeah. And just the only one I'd say maybe throw one up just to get a taster for it is a sorcerer.
But it looks complicated.
Sorcerer. It's not overly complicated because basically it works kind of like wizard until you get sorcery points, and then you get these points which basically act like monk's chi.
Yeah.
And you use them to replicate various things. You can empower a spell, twin it, or quicken it.
I can kind of see what she means though, because I thought it was really intimidating before I built my first Sorlock. And still to this day, I don't really like Sorcerer unless I'm multi-classing it with Warlock.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of enjoy playing. I'm not sure if it's just me. I just don't generally like multi-classing. I like being pure. I like being I'm a class purist. Oh god, that sounds wrong.
It really does, doesn't it? Whereas I like bringing in all the classes.
I actually want these ones, so I'm going to keep them.
Oh, okay. Just so I know.
Yeah. Are you guys all right?
No, yeah.
It's a guy at work, a friend of mine. He always gives out like loads and loads and loads of stuff. Like, here's all these magazines and stuff you can bring into the school. And it's like, you don't want to say to him, I'm pretty sure nobody will read them. But you take them anyway, kind of thing. But these are, I'm saying to Nick, these are ones I actually want, so please don't throw them out like the other ones.
But I asked you before I threw those out.
You did. Oh, I got one of these as well.
What's that?
It's the other form of test strip.
And how do you do that one?
Same sort of thing, I think.
Is it just up the nose?
I think so. I was actually going to do one here just in case.
All right, ready to go back to the game?
Yep, ready to go back. Drink, drink, drink.
Yep.
Because I'd love it if we could get through the rest of the festival
Yep.
at the end of the session, and then it's like into the rest of the story next time.
Okay.
We're just gonna see what happens.
Well,
Yes.
that's my-
Is it? We've only got yeah, it's next week, isn't it?
Yeah, before you guys come down, yeah.
Yeah, this
Fine,
weekend we're in Tomb Abbey. Then the weekend after we're down with you.
Yay!
By my count, we've got 2 more actual events, and I've got the book club listed on the 17th, but I don't know where that counts as. So.
So that's a separate event. Those will be roleplay events that happen just as a rolling thing
Sure.
throughout the last part of the roleplay part of the campaign. Yeah, the last actual event is May of Lexington's on the 5th, then the skiing on the 8th. There's dinner with Richter on the 9th, and there is the feast at Fosco's on the 10th.
Oh yes, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
But
missed one.
there
of
is
them.
actually something for the 4th.
Oh. Okay.
So, on the 4th, Roberto, Zed, and Celadine, you go about your day in the typical fashion to which you have. Narlock,
Yes.
hold on.
Oh, he's changing the music. He's changing the music.
Dum 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. I'm just imagining classical music as they got Richter over for dinner.
Narlock. Gotta love the music.
Do I wake up on the sofa?
No. This is about... Actually, this is the next day. You don't wind up waking up on the sofa. You have a very nice day, though this morning you do have to come downstairs for your breakfast.
Ah.
And throughout the day, it's typical familial enjoyment of you and Rachel just preparing things for dinner with Richter. She starts thinking about making a hot pot for Fosco's dinner. And when the sun sets, there's a knock at the door.
Yeah. I go and answer the door.
As you open the door, there is the familiar face in its more typical form of Herr Ketzler Kerr. Ah, hello, Herr Narlock.
Herr Ketzler, please come in.
I'll come in a moment. Do you remember the thing we were talking about?
I do. About, I just sort of look around myself about Blue Boy and the Bobby problems.
Those ones. I have some answers, if you're interested.
Very.
Where would you like to hear them?
Basement.
All right then. Just completely nonplussed by that.
Just give me 1 second. I open the thing. Just before I go, I just sort of look back to him. It is him. It's not someone in disguise, Kit, is it?
Give me a insight. Yeah, I guess insight check.
17.
I mean, he's a changeling, so he can look like whatever the hell he wants.
Okay. I disable the traps on the way down, and we make our way down into the basement.
Okay. You make your way down, and he. Do you go down last, or do you allow him to go down last?
I will let him go down first.
Okay, he goes down first, and he's just kind of looking around at the place, just how it's changed from being some kind of root cellar to a very nice wine storing cellar. You've really done very nice with the place.
Yeah, well, we've had to expand.
Understandable. You'll have lots of things coming in the soon future.
Mm-hmm.
So, the individual you were asking about, Saliva's twin brother, Elijah?
Yep.
So I managed to get in contact with some of my connections, one of which is one of his former handlers. I say handler not in the sense of he particularly worked, but this person was someone who he would contact for work through the Nesretian Empire.
Right.
At last check, I'm afraid I wasn't able to find very much. At last check, he was in Sindaisen, in the Elmanist region of Dontador, which is not too far northeast of here, probably about a week's travel by boat. Apparently, he was on the search for some kind of relic for a wealthy benefactor in Megeriland or Setau. It's difficult to know which one regions are too closely connected. It's something to do with trading in favors, though, rather than gold or gemstones was his usual pace. Seemed like he was gathering information or gathering resources rather than funding. If it's related to Megeriland, I would assume it's some kind of relic, probably related to Timora or Woking. They're very big on their merchant isle things in Megeriland. Or if it's related to Setau, probably Kellenvor. But those would be my main guess. I can't remember if I mentioned before, but he's a professional treasure hunter or sort of adventurer, basically a mercenary type who works solo.
Well, that at least answers my question that he is not here currently.
The last check that we had was 3 months ago. He appears to have just gone cold. Normally, with something like that, we'd expect that he would just stay there. I mean, after all, he is known not to take any jobs during the winter months. Something to do with bad weather and hating darker days. He's probably, by any assumption, still in Sandaisen, especially as it's the common closest to the home country of most Genasi and similarly elementally inclined folk. Dontador is quite common for races like Tieflings and Genasi.
Well, I suppose that's about the best I could hope for.
All right.
If he's not had any recent sightings here, and the furthest back we go was 3 months, that just says that if he is here, well, he's managed to come undetected, or he's using different channels that he hasn't used before, or maybe he is just where you say he is, and he's been there for that time.
It's entirely possible. I mean, I suppose the problem is I've never personally worked with him. I just know of people who have worked with him, who've hired him to dive into a dungeon for whatever reason, or plumb the depth of a well, or other such horrible, messy things that adventurers for hire tend to do for money or resources.
All right. I'll continue to keep my eye out just in case. Only because, let's just say with Saliva, there are benefactors and malefactors outweighing those benefactors isn't exactly...
Understandable. I mean, you basically thrown your hat in with Saliva, and I know the two don't have a very good relationship, but I'd imagine if he was here and if he was really trying to do something horrible to his brother, I mean, this is just my personal instinct. I would personally say he'd come after one of you four. I mean, after all, you guys paid money into his business and helped him grow here, which built his fortune. So but again, this is making assumptions. I don't really know what his modus operandi is. I'm just kind of going, if I was in his position and here are four people who are known as heroes in a region who have helped someone I don't like to hurt the person I don't like, I would probably go after one of them. Unless to be honest, if it was me, I'd just stab my brother in the face if I had a brother. This just seems really complicated.
Unless his moves on Saliva are just a brother spat as he's passing through, which is also entirely possible.
So it's less of a case. So you're thinking maybe less of a case of he's here to mess with Saliva. Maybe he's taken a job local, and it just kind of is nearby and something fun to do.
Just giving him something to do in his own spare time.
I mean, probably more likely if it was the case.
Let's face it, I've done much the same in my own spare time.
When you've got skills like us, it's difficult not to get very bored when you've got some downtime. And
You did see the rocket, right?
oh yeah, that was terrifying and hilarious. It will be in my report home. I imagine when I get home, there will be many rocket-propelled orcs and gnomes.
It might be an excellent way to get people further into battle, or an excellent way to get to the top of castles without actually having to go into them.
I mean, I've seen orcs been put in catapults and thrown over walls, but they rarely make it to the other side in one piece.
We'll work out the kinks.
I mean, it's your kinks to work out. I'm fine. But that's all I found.
All right. Well, that's all I could hope for. I shall see you out.
Thank you. Oh, I brought this for your lovely lady. I don't think it's commonplace to have this now, but maybe afterwards. And he hands you a bottle of Nesvitian sparkling white wine. Very, very high quality.
Narlock just doom, and one of the wine barrels that looks like it should be an ordinary cask opens up like a secret compartment, and he just puts it inside and closes it. She doesn't know about that one, but when the time is right, she'll have it.
Lovely. And he is happily let out.
Thanks for the seed of terror there.
No problem.
It's just giving me ideas for aerial support.
Here's what I'm not looking forward to with this this bloody test. This is the I don't know if you've used these ones.
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Looks like a longer swab than the other ones.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The swab has a certain point where it's narrower.
Yeah.
Right? So that's going from here to here. Right?
Yeah.
All of that length has to go up my nose.
Have fun.
Oh.
You have to do that. You have to do that on camera.
No.
The thing is, at least it's just a nose, because the ones I've got is the back of the throat and the nose.
Oh yeah, that's the standard ones we get at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
It's a more accurate reading as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just get the ones in little blue boxes, the ones that have got the swabs about that big. That just go 1, 2, and then you're done.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
We have to do the long-handled ones every time I've got an appointment at the hospital.
you do.
You have to do a full PCR.
No, lat flow.
Ah,
I've
you
got
don't have to
3
touch
of
tonsils anymore.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you do.
do?
But
Who's telling you these things?
No, the new test. The swab is only about.
Yeah, this one's just nostril. It doesn't go to your.
Oh yeah, that's the one you guys have got. We've got the lat flow test where it's the tonsil.
I thought those ones were proper PCRs that still use the tonsils.
Well, the PCR does, and the lat flow that we have does, because the NHS here gives out those ones.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have teeny boxes where it's just about this, where the swab's about this big. It's only used for the nose.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, Herr Narlock is doing that.
The 4th goes by very pleasantly for the rest of you.
Bless you. And again.
And In the evening of the 5th, on Mayor Lexington's Food for the Poor, the halflings, for the first year ever, come in second place to the Temple of Fenris Sulfur
Huh.
due to sheer individual donation. Meanwhile, the kobolds come in first place for time given.
Well, they can give more time. There's thousands of them,
Yes.
and they're in the walls.
They're in the walls.
And the floors.
Mm.
And the ceilings.
Hey.
Hey!
There's just that one I still remember with that headlamp. Hey!
Yeah, oh yeah, I liked him. I like all of them.
Oh, yeah, I beat Eldon and I beat Eldon and Bosco.
Fosco.
Bosco. Were they the half, or was it just the halflings in general?
Yeah, it's the halfling district, so it's done by district, not individual.
Ah, okay.
It's basically like, do you remember those like can drives you had at school?
Yeah.
And like
Oh.
each class built them up, and like whichever class
Those
brought
got
them out.
vicious.
Yeah. It's like that, but for districts.
Yeah, go Wolves.
Yeah. It appears that Zed had been hoarding food within the temple and gifted all of it on the day before.
Ah.
Not it wasn't that I was hoarding food, it's that I was using every single spell slot above I had a 3rd level and above to generate food and water.
Smart. Did we at least sabotage the bitchy neighbour who Fosco hates food?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
That's the main
the
thing
orcs
then.
didn't come anywhere near high enough.
Oh, she's not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I checked my notes, Mrs. Melbergel.
Mrs. Melbergel. I assumed she was another halfling. That's
No.
why he was so angry.
No, halfling. Over the 6th and 7th days, the winter festival is beginning to come into its closing period. Provar has closed up his meat stand as he's starting to run out of supplies to supply it and is spending more time with Zed. Roberto, you have been in a hilarious haze of drunken hungoverness and drunkenness for the better part of 5 days at this point. It's just been amazing. And at this point, the only thing still standing of the Blue Vein estate is the walls, the outer walls. The inner walls have now all been lined, packed, and filled with plastic explosives.
Oh, God.
Exploding jelly, which will be detonated on the 10th day
Okay.
Oh
as
god.
a closing point of the festival.
So I better make sure I'm not in the building at that point.
Constructive
That's what we're-
demolition.
Well, massive firework.
Yeah.
Even the chimney is packed
Nice.
with C4 and Semtax.
I probably help because I'm small enough to climb up it.
Yeah, that's why they like you so much.
Send up the halfling. Okay.
Yeah,
You're
just
like on the
small
roof, like
crevices.
pulling the jelly through and like pouring the jelly in.
Do I still go?
Oh, give me a contract.
There we go.
It's good plastic explosive.
I've just done an Arlock.
Yeah, just done a fucking Freslin.
Oh dear. Freslin, sorry. Con, oh dear. That would be a 6.
You have a really bad headache for the next 2 days.
Okay.
If you decide to enter the skiing event, you will be rolling at disadvantage.
Oh, hello, Roberto. You look alive. Sort of.
Shh. Quiet. I think I might have overdone it with the blue veins. Zed, can you cure headaches?
I can try a lesser restoration spell.
If you could, please.
Yeah, it does the trick.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, yeah, no, I went in with the blue veins, had a few drinks, time passed, and here I am.
I'd say Lesser Restoration can cure hangover.
Nice.
Celadine,
Yes.
over the course of these 2 days, you've been spending more like 3 days really.
Yeah.
You've been spending a lot of time with White Band, obviously.
Mhm.
Most nights have now devolved into the two of you going back to his cave, listening to music, him doing some painting, or the two of you curling up while he listens to you read a book.
Oh.
Or sometimes, if he's feeling a bit adventurous, he forces the kobolds to put on productions of plays he's heard of.
You're telling me we probably shouldn't use the word force. Ask. They're usually quite willing.
He's trying to get the word ask into his vocabulary.
Behold the new play that they just created, Celadine, Queen of Dragons.
It's terrible. There's kobold Amdram.
It's a kobold version of Hamlet. It lasts 8 hours long.
Are they wearing the coconuts as well?
For all but Celadine.
Oh!
For all but Celadine and Lana. Come on, girls, have no bust.
Yes, where would they put the coconuts?
But when the coconuts go here,
For Lana, yes. Actually, yes, Celadine.
Oh!
Yeah,
Well, it only seems fair.
yeah. No tits, nice legs.
I did want to at one point see if the place where we actually met in these caves is still there, where his arm got stuck.
Oh yeah, that's the front door.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's quite sweet.
It's actually quite nice, and he's made it like a halfling hole style. It's like circular, beset with like gemstones, and instead of wood, it is stone. And the knocker is a kobold claw.
nice.
Oh, so cute.
Is the kobold claw made from his old bone?
Probably not.
Please God, no, that's awful.
And from cute to creepy.
Or would it have sapphires?
It's probably like a sapphire in a claw and it goes clong, clong, clong.
Nice.
You would say?
Oh God, I've forgotten. There was something in my head now. Is it
He
gone?
wants to ask him.
No, I didn't want to ask him something. I basically wanted to say that, like, much as everything has changed now and everything's all weird and different, I'm still really, really glad that I didn't kill him, but that doesn't sound nearly as sweet when you say it out loud, does it?
You know what you say to him?
I think so, yeah, she's not good at this.
He finds it cute. He wraps her up in his tail and tail and wing, sorry.
Mm.
It's very, very sweet. It's also quite warm down here, which is quite nice cold weather.
Mm.
Right. Who's entering the skiing contest?
Nope.
Definitely me.
What, has Rachel banned you?
Yep.
That seems fair.
But can't I? No. What if I... No.
What did you... But
No.
so good!
No.
But
Well, can I just...
no.
No.
Yes, dear.
I'm
Well,
not
like one
interested
try.
in watching though.
Give it a go. I've been involved with most of the other events, so fuck it. And if I lose, I'll just go and drown my sorrows at the bar and eat.
Okay. So you're entering the skiing contest. Narlock has been banned. Zed is entering the skiing contest. Celadine?
I'm not going to enter, but I am definitely going to be watching this.
Great.
Skiing, an opportunity
So
to
what-
to spend an arm and a leg to break them both.
Wait, this is cross country skiing, right? Hell no! What is it? Please don't tell me it's a ski jump.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I thought this was slalom.
So at this point, the majority of people have been injured so badly, or have realised that this is a terrible idea, and have just not turned up. The final run has devolved to you two and Lana.
Hey.
Lana, how souped up are you?
Just kind of looking at you and you realise that instead of skis, she's brought her sabres.
Oh, that's
Are you
cool.
ready? Are you?
If this is a race, I would say last one who gets down has to buy drinks.
Last one who gets down's probably dead.
Oh, okay. Make sure that no one's lost then. Okay.
Is this a race on a ski jump?
Yeah. Well, because not enough people entered, they're allowed to go double crazy.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
So either the most stylish, the quickest, the stylish, the quickest. So either way, as long as you survive, great. Drinks all around.
The goal is not to
Oh,
win.
oh god, oh god.
Right. At the bottom, you see May of Lexington announcing, "All right, so we're good." You can hear him.
Okay.
Surely you can hear him. You can hear it. There's people in Dale can hear him.
There are people in fucking Braylo that can hear him, and Braylo's dead.
Oh.
But yeah, you hear him shouting all the way at the top of the mountain, and all right, because there's only 3 of you with the balls enough to enter.
I got burned!
Too right, you did.
Fancy talk. I was married once. Moving on. Okay. First to the bottom wins. Last to the bottom, you probably got hit by the avalanche.
What?
Have a lot. What?
Avalanche.
It's judged on performance. Yodeling. And
Shit.
the avalanche.
Down.
You know the bit in the Lion King we see Simba's face with this like.
Yeah, that just all does. Go.
It is 3 dex checks and then a performance check.
Okay.
If you roll nat 1 twice, you're caught in the avalanche.
Oh.
Okay. First dex check 13.
Dex.
Second dex check
Hold on.
17.
Hold on.
Yep, sorry.
What did you get, Dud?
For the first roll.
18.
Okay. Zed, for your second roll, you got 17.
Yep.
Second. Not so good. Oh, second one got a 9.
9 total.
Mhm.
Okay. And third dex check.
Come on. Okay, not too bad.
Oh god.
14.
8.
At least there's no nat ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, just doing a quick total.
Performance check. I'm going to use a different dice.
Yeah, no worries. I'll get those in just a second. 45. 65.
Performance is straight charisma, correct?
For you, yeah. 38 divided by 3.
Performance plus 6.
Oh.
Oh.
That's not good.
Whereas this means I'm not very graceful.
Yeah, neither am I.
Okay, neither's Lana. Okay, so what did Zed get?
5. He's just.
And Roberto?
I've got a 10.
10 for performance.
Mhm.
What's your charisma modifier?
Oh, that'll be a +2, so 12. I think.
+2.
Christmas. Oh no, would it be a +1 because Christmas 14?
Be +2.
+2, yeah.
Okay, so that's a 12. So that's +2. Okay, so you come down. Lana hits the slope first, followed by Roberto, and then right behind Roberto is Zed. Just and as soon as the 3 of you are in the air, the avalanche just takes out the ramp. And you see at the top, just Lady Ixom's head just. What was. Oh, fuck, not these. And then disappears.
Well, I just see the head poke out over the top. What's going? Ugh.
Yeah. Mortals.
I'm just thinking, this is much cooler when Narlock did this.
What trick do you pull off?
I
Both of you.
do the flail of panic. So it's,
Okay, you got a 10, alright.
just
It's a very graceful flail.
Zed?
The flailing panic into a belly flop.
Okay, yeah, that seems about right for a 5. And Lana is like spinning end over end, just like that. And it looks really graceful. Like yours looks horrible until you realise it almost looks like a buggy. Whereas hers looks graceful until you realise she's ragdolled.
Oh no! Oh
I'm seeing the picture of Skyrim where you ragdoll things.
Yeah.
I'm about to be down a sibling.
And a halfling. Okay, and then landing. So give me one more dex check from all of you. Zed at disadvantage.
Oh, Christ. Oh Christ!
Oh no.
Oh my God! I don't know which. Well, I know which one was worse, but they were both terrible. It's a 3.
Yeah, I don't end great 9.
Which is fun. Which is
Oh,
fine.
changing dice.
Okay, Lana manages to land okay.
Well done, Lana.
Roberto got a 9, correct?
Yep.
Roberto takes 14 points of damage
Okay.
as you, but then you come back up on 1 and just, I lived! I shouldn't have. And what did Zed get?
5. Well, rolled a 3, got a 5.
5 total, got it.
Yeah.
So 5 minus 12 is 7. So we're currently at 14, 21, 28, 30. Zed takes 38 points of damage.
Ooh,
Ouch.
Ow.
As he starfishes and just.
Oh, didn't even land on someone cushy looking.
No, that's because everyone cushy looking had the sense to run.
Although if Roberto had rolled low, he would have got squished by Zed.
Yeah. I can just imagine there's a point where even Rabar just falls in and there's just this halfling shaped snow halfling. It's like, oh.
Somebody get in my way!
And with the conclusion of the skiing competition, which is the last competition of the festival, you are all handed the final prizes as the only 3 competitors. Zed receives the bronze pie medal.
Yay!
Otto receives the silver pie badge.
Hey.
And Lana comes away with the golden pie laurel wreath.
Nice.
It's like a laurel wreath, but it's a pie crust.
I love this.
Rover just kind of walks over and kind of just like, here you go, Zed, and pins the medallion to your chest while you're on the ground.
Ow.
Well done.
Oh. You lived.
How much damage did I take again? Sorry,
38.
Oy vey.
Yeah, basically for every 1 below the DC you needed to land, it was a D8.
Okay.
I've got 78 hit points left.
You're fine.
Yeah, I've still got
Fine.
lots.
We'll have a rest. We'll be having a rest anyway.
Oh yeah. And with that, the party after the skiing contest ensues. It's really fun. You all enjoy lots of pie and lots of just a lovely time.
Hmm.
Before we head from the slopes, I get the rope of snare and I go over to Lana and I'm just like, I think you need a drink. Tie it round her and pull her free from the snow and just drag her like that to the bar.
Thank you. Ah.
I get the feeling that roll back.
Oh, you guys stalled.
Guys, he froze.
Yeah.
You just
Rovar.
said Rovar.
No, so I think Rovar just picks me up and throws me over his shoulder. Time for a drink.
Time for bar.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then it's just Roberto picks himself up, just holding his arm and legs like he's just ow, ow, ow.
The blue veins wind up actually coming over, actually, like, and you wind up getting joined by a few of the blackened hunters who are like, that was fucking impressive.
Lift him onto his shoulders. Drink.
Drink the halfling, drink the. Wait, don't drink. No, drink for the halfling.
Don't drink. Oh.
Drink, riot!
Blue veins.
Yes.
Drink what? Guys on a fight.
Drink.
This is a very weird extension of what Clayton Bluevein was. He was kind of a mad armourer who liked to put explosion runes on his plate mail.
So naturally, his descendants are rugby hooligans.
Yeah. He one day wanted to invent a set of spiked armour with explosive runes so he could just curl up in a ball and roll down a hill at his enemies.
Like a
Nice.
death hedgehog.
Yeah. That was something me and Rob were working on.
Nice. Oh, that's amazing.
This is what happens when you're the only dwarf in the party. Things get weird.
But go
And
on.
again, this is the same fucking party that allowed me and Nat to go on a fucking Deus Vault, murder the heretics and crucify the sinful.
Allow is a strong term. You did it and he couldn't stop you.
Well, the players didn't try to stop us.
There you go.
I think Dom might have tried to stop us.
But you did make a valid point, though, about what you were doing because of your alignment and stuff.
Yeah, it's still lawful good by my standards. Can you justify it to yourself? Lawful good. Anyway, moving on, less about the guy who's in the corner, Richter, who is enjoying a cup of tea during the ensuing party.
I was going to say, was he watching the skiing event as well?
He's better out. He's enjoying the festival. We now get to the 9th, where, once again, all of you have a very pleasant day. Celadine,
Yes.
around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, there's a knock at the door.
Well, I'm assuming Fosco's busy prepping dinner for tomorrow, so I'll go and Eldod will be asleep because Fosco drugs him when he's cooking.
Pretty much, as we found out in the Honey Heist.
Yeah, so and Andal will be doing something terrible to an animal somewhere, so I'll go and answer it.
Is it really terrible if you are a hunter?
He'll be doing something terrible to an animal
Okay,
somewhere.
fair enough. At the door is Richter Belmont. It's like, good evening.
Oh, hi.
This is probably a strange request. I don't think it's entirely appropriate, but I'm not sure. I have dinner at your friend Narlock's house this evening around 7 o'clock.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten that was today.
I was wondering if you'd like to join us as my guest.
Me?
Well, yes. Lana's recovering from her injuries. I was considering inviting your friend Zed, the priest, but I understand he's stepping out with a bugbear gentleman.
Yes.
Yeah, so I assumed he was busy, and I know you've been spending time with your dragon.
With White Band, yes.
Sorry, it's the small one keeps calling him a kobold. It's a bit confusing.
It's a very long story, which I can probably tell you on the way there.
I'd like that. And I did consider inviting your friend Roberto, but no one's seen him since the Blue Veins took him somewhere. I don't ask. I never used to ask Clayton either.
I think he's at the Blue Vein Estate. You know that big area in the Dwarf district that's just
The one that's partially on fire.
that one. Yes, it used to be a really nice house.
Why did you put that in the group?
What was that?
What did you watch?
Yeah, why did you put that into the group?
I just said it's Lana on the slope.
Yeah, I've seen that video before, and that was literally what I was thinking about for the Robin.
On the piece, on the piece.
I'll Sorry, you're making such a serious face. Right. Yes, I will. I'll let Fosco know that I'll be having dinner at Narlock's tonight, and yeah.
All right, it was just going to be takeout. All right.
Okay. And you didn't overdrug Papa, did you? He's been asleep
Sarah
about.
doesn't know that.
Oh no, she doesn't. Never mind. Ignore that then.
Enough of your matter.
Give Papa a hug when he wakes up from this curiously deep sleep as he's in.
To be honest, he just looks like he's smoking, reading a book.
Okay.
That's how he always looks. But it's the only time he's ever quiet.
All right. Well, I've said yes. I'll go with Richter then. Oh God. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Narlock, around 5 o'clock, you got word from Richter by courier that he will be bringing a guest to dinner. He hopes it's all right, and he will bring a nice bottle of something as recompense, as he understands that is the method of the day. Not that he drinks.
Rachel, competition time. Who do you think he's bringing to dinner?
Oh, I think it'll be his granddaughter, Lana.
Actually, yeah, Lana. Well, she's injured at the minute. Do you think she would come?
Free food.
Okay, Lana will come.
All right. Around 7 o'clock, Richter comes to collect you on his what was the name of this horse again? Granamond.
Yeah, his massive, scary warhorse.
Kind of just a nice white chestnut. I mean, it is massive, but scary is like the one word you wouldn't call it.
Oh, okay.
Like when we're talking, it's as big as Ganondorf's horse, but it looks more like a pona.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. And on the route there, I will explain about the kobold dragon thing.
Well, you've definitely not lived a life you wouldn't have if you'd been raised in Vestalt. Sounds a lot more entertaining, a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Children should grow up away from war.
Well, I mean, forgive me for saying so, isn't it sort of you that's continuing the war in Vestalt?
Long, complex treaties falling apart per generation. People assuming I'm some kind of lich because I continue to live. And, no worthy rulers. I'm afraid.
And there's really no other way around it. Just you have to die and someone has to seat the throne who's a good ruler.
At this point, if something had happened 100, 200, 300, 400, even 500 years ago, I probably would have been allowed to live out the rest of my days into old age and dotage in the service of a worthy monarch. But we now sit 700 years from when I made that pact, and it's not happened. At this point, I'm desperate. And at this point, what are the other options? Allow the Lead Witch her time in the sun to bring back a trickster god who would turn this entire country, even the parts I like, into, I think at the last check you referred to it as pate.
Yes. No, I understand that.
I'm just saying, goblins are very good for a lot of things, but why would you eat goose liver?
I mean, it's quite nice on toast.
Oh, please, just give me cheese. And the two of you arrive at Narlock's.
Oh, he's tarted the place up a bit.
He offers to help you down, sort of princess style.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously
Thank
he
you.
jumps off the horse because he is. You've ridden horses before yourself.
Yeah, but
and
not ones that I can't touch the floor on.
obviously. But what I was going to say was, you've ridden horses before, you've all travelled by horses before, but he sits in the saddle like someone else would walk on a cobblestone path. It's almost easier for him, it seems, to be in the saddle.
I'm just thinking, Celadine hasn't been to Narlock's house
Yeah.
No.
before they left for their original adventure, and the whole place has been done up and tidied and cleaned and
You should have it
redecorated. Yeah, she knows about them. She's been through them once.
Yeah. Yeah, heard of them and I think I've seen it once, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's tidied the place up a lot. I've not seen the inside actually, I've only seen the outside a few times as we've gone past. Are we supposed to knock on the really big... No, hang on, the big door sings
I
at
think he
you.
said about knocking on the small door.
Yeah, the big one sings at you.
You can see Richter's eyes just kind of moving around the place. He's kind of looking at something. I have a question for the young gentleman. Just curious. Yeah. Ladies first. And he kind of gestures the door before reaching past and knocking. Yeah.
Oh, I'll go.
Okay, I'll get the table ready. Rachel has gotten into... It's not the ball gown, it's very much a nice Durndal style dress. So a very village girl.
Narlock has put on some fine clothes.
What's Celadine wearing?
Oh god, not the fancy ball gown, but I think I've still got the nice outfit. You know when we went to that island in Dale?
Yes.
Yeah.
The really nice dress from there.
Yeah, the nice dress from... Actually, no, never mind. I'll put on that new Arcane Knight style stuff that Whiteband got me for Christmas.
Oh, the really... Yeah, that's basically armour as well, which is quite cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, she's not worn trousers before, might as well wear them now. So.
Especially on horseback. And Richter is in a very nice doublet and trouser combo. His sort of longish blonde hair pulled back in a kind of side ponytail, where he's attached a clasp of the claw of Bane just hanging from it. All right, Narlock, you answer the door, and there standing before you is Richter Belmont and Celadine, Leyspark of the House Belmont.
Just double take it, Celadine. Hi, please don't take this the wrong way. I honestly would have thought it would have been Lana because, free food.
No, honestly, don't worry. It was going to be Lana, but she's too injured.
I was considering inviting you anyway, but
Just
with
turn
Lana
around to
being
Rachel.
indisposed-
Told you!
Were you gambling?
Yes.
With your wife?
Well, yes, we do that. Well, you gotta have fun.
Well, it's not my place to question the younger generations.
You've been married 50 times. You must have had little things like that. You did.
I've been married 17 times, and it tended to be different wives. Your grandmother, for example, liked it when I would stand off to one side holding her yarn.
Oh, she was the one who knitted.
Yes, she made the scarves. I had to go at copying it. I'm not very good with my hands, if I'm honest. Because he made you that azure scarf.
Yeah.
It looks crap. It just looks like a thread of knots.
Oh, it looks like something I've tried to knit.
Yeah. All in blue. But ladies first, into the house.
Yes, thank you.
And Richter kind of like leans down to step in. He is probably just a bit shorter than Narlock. He is big.
I'll go see if Rachel wants some help with something, shall I? She just needs some help. I mean, goodness sake, she's carrying twins. She definitely needs help.
Okay, you dart into the kitchen.
Also, I want to be away from this situation for a few minutes.
Okay. You dart into the kitchen, and Rachel is preparing platters for the starter. Basically stew and crusty bread.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Do you want a hand?
Please.
Oh, thank God.
He's been doing so much for me, I'm starting to feel a bit weird.
Okay. It's making a fuss of you.
I know, it's nice. I like it. I want to do stuff, though. Narlock said that Sir Belmont doesn't drink.
No, I don't think I've ever seen him drink, actually.
Do you think he'd be okay with wine in the stew? I put red wine in the stew.
Oh, yeah, the alcohol's cooked off, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
I'd love it
You know what, we
if
just might
Richter turns out to be one of those people that one drop of the alcohol just sends him completely.
Crucify!
It's alright, I don't think it
How dare they do this to me? I'm Richter Belmont!
In this episode, Richter Belmont is played by Chevy Chase. To be fair, Chevy Chase, oh my god, Chevy Chase when he was younger is so Richter.
To be honest here, I've seen him play Sirius a couple of times and he can make it work.
Honestly, I want to cast Chevy Chase like when he was younger from National Lampoon.
Okay.
Because Richter does have that sort of feel, I find anyway. At least in my own head.
Punchable face.
He's just got such high standards.
Did you say he's got a punchable face?
I'm sorry, as an actor, I like the roles he plays, but I hear him as a person, he's not very pleasant.
In film, when he's in films, apparently he's like really good to get on with, but when he's in a series, he does great on people. So he's one of those people who's like really good in small doses.
So,
No, I don't think he doesn't drink because of having a problem or anything like that, though.
Oh,
I think he just doesn't like the taste.
kind of confused. Like, I miss it too much for that to make sense.
He's very old.
Okay. Noah, you are in the vestibule with Richter Belmont. It's like, it's a very nice place.
we've done our best to make it our own. This was Rupert's after all.
I was actually going to ask about that. This was my son's place, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You got this because he kind of looks you dead in the eyes. You killed him, didn't you?
Ooh.
And there's just this slight smile on his face.
Does Celadine hear that?
No, this is quiet. This is while she's in the kitchen.
I need to back away even further.
Would you like a drink? Let's have a drink. What would you like?
That's the question, Paladin.
I will answer your question. I just asked if you would like a drink. So at least if the lights come in here, it looks like we're doing something.
Fair enough. What do you have?
Let's see, we have wine, we have whiskey, we also have some nice fruit squash, which we keep for people who do not drink wine.
If you have
We
rhubarb
have-
squash, that'd be quite nice.
Do actually, I think
Thank you.
that, and I've just pour him a glass of it. It's a bit like, do you know whenever you get like a fruit ice milkshake that doesn't actually
Yeah.
have, you get like a fruit smoothie almost. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, Rachel's been drinking a lot of this
Right.
because apparently it's good for
Yes, I was just
it's good for growing
Not bad.
babies.
But I'm also very tense as well.
Okay, cool.
quite-
Okay, so we'll play for like one more hour and that's it, yeah?
Yes, that's good. Cool.
I pour 2 glasses of it because Narlock is quite fond of it himself.
Have you tried this with brown sugar or molasses?
I haven't, no.
Very nice. I will say that.
Well, we do have some. To answer your question, biggest regret of my life.
Well, there's a long list of them, I'm sure.
There are plenty, but as I said, that is the biggest. And that will never change.
Do you want to know how I
Because
know?
I look as who's been affected by it, and how it's affected me, and how it's affected everyone I've come across. And trust me when I say, if I had a do-over on that, I would do-over on it.
Really? Because you know if you did all that over, you probably wouldn't be friends with Celadine.
Well, maybe, but
At the very least, the relationship dynamic would be completely different.
yeah, but would she have to suffer through all that she's had to not knowing him? Or that you coming here and knowing this and everyone having to grieve for their friend? I hear it all the time. It's like the nightmare that doesn't go away.
Kind of reaches a hand out to you, and there's like a moment where you're not sure if he's going to throttle you, and then he kind of pats you on the shoulder quite gently. We all have things we regret, but it's where you get to now. Would you like to know how I knew this was his house?
I'm guessing you've been here before.
No. I knew it was his house first because, and he kind of reaches to where the original door was, and he kind of slides a hand down, and there's a catch noise. And as it opens, there's a series of daggers just lying the inside, and a set of thieves' tools. He used to put those everywhere, his little thieves' caches.
You've
Your
been dead
house,
for 15 months,
your, house,
still teaching me new things.
your house is full of hidey holes.
There's one on the third knot to the right, under the window beneath your bedroom. Knowing him, it would contain either incriminating letters, incriminating pictures, or a IOU signed by multiple different people.
Well, on this tour of the house, how about we find out together? This is information. This is stuff I'm sure you would want to know as much as I do.
I think I might take a look around, see if I can find any of them. The other reason I knew is if this was his house and he is now dead, under Vestultian law, that means you must have killed him.
Mhm.
And he is Vestultian. Was Vestultian.
That
No,
would be why
still
the
is.
house was left. That would be why the house was left to me.
He who kills me shall take all I possess. One of the tenets of Bane. Because he who can kill me is better than me. And as he is better than me, deserves the best, which is mine. Now, how about dinner?
I'm sure the girls will be out in a second.
Yeah, I rolled a fucking 14 on his detect everything check, which, by the way, Narlock currently has at 9.
He's detected.
Anytime you want to detect something about a location or a person, roll a d100. If it rolls less than 9, you detect anything hidden.
Narlock is now going to take a look around the house. So I have to roll less than 9.
On a
Yeah.
D100.
Don't be too long, the stew will go
Nope.
cold.
No?
64.
It'll take time.
Yeah.
But now you kind of know what you're looking for. It looks like most of Rupert's hidey holes were made using natural knots that were then hollowed out. Or in the ones that are made of stone that Richter shows you one or two of. And it does actually show Celadine and Rachel is. Oh, my son tended to like hiding things. Is the table original to the house or is that new?
The table is new. The original one, I looked down to the dining room, is just over there.
One moment. And he goes over to the original dining table, kind of looks around it a little bit. Ah, there it is. And he reaches underneath and you hear a catch noise. And the table extends to be a double-length table.
Oh, so we didn't need to buy this one, love.
How?
Baby-proofing this place is going to be hell.
The Narlock and just flashes of the previous conversation she had with you.
I mean, just thinking, if they take after Narlock, they'll be, the second they can toddle, they'll be in all of these.
I wouldn't recommend the one in the top beam. Celadine, why don't you check that one?
Okay, what do I do? Just push on the...
Give me a investigation check.
Oh,
Door opens, a bunch of snakes fall out.
Intelligence.
So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, and on that 20.
So you
Dirty
can see
20.
that what looks like the knot actually pushes in, and when it's in, you can turn it, and the knot itself is actually connected to a key.
Oh, okay.
And as that, it opens up directly above you, and out falls 2 daggers straight onto the old dining room table, the one that he just showed the extension of, and a necklace just floats down.
Oh.
And I think he'd probably want you to have that. And he kind of points at the necklace. And it is a necklace in the shape of the Claw of Bane, but instead of being cast in iron, it has been chipped out of obsidian. Dragon glass.
Oh.
Right. Aye.
Are you sure you don't want it?
What would I do with it? If I've measured things correctly, and I think I have no more need for worldly possessions save but one.
Right, if you don't mind me keeping it for now, I might pass it on to Lana at some point. Forgive me, Bane things seem more her and your speed than they do mine.
Well, you don't have to worship Bane. You can worship whatever you want. As I've said to all of my children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. My point there is that is something I know for a fact he always talked about gifting to his future wife.
Oh.
And I'm sure something like that should become a bit of a family heirloom. Unlike me, he definitely took after his mother in terms of the craftiness with his hands, as I'm sure you can tell. This is delicious stew, by the way. Oh, and I brought this. And he reaches into his doublet and puts a bottle on the table. I don't drink myself, but I am told this is a very particularly nice vintage from our... I don't like the term vineyard. Vineyard means vine, yes?
It does, yes.
I suppose this should be a brambyard or brambleyard. It's blackberry wine.
Oh, very nice.
Actually, sounds quite nice. Thank you.
And the label on it is Vestaltian blackberry wine. So red wine made from blackberries.
Well, changing the subject altogether, have you two started to think about names for those two yet?
Celadine doesn't know it's twins yet.
No, Celadine was there.
Oh,
What?
right. Oh, yeah,
What
she does,
about
yeah.
The only people that know are Whiteband, Celadine, Narlock, and Rachel.
Well, I don't know, I haven't started thinking of names yet, have you, love? We don't even know if it's two boys, two girls, a boy and a girl, or...
No, I'm not sure. I mean, the only thing I can think is maybe naming one of them, if there's a boy, maybe naming one after my father, but I'm not sure Bernard would work for a orc.
Brenlock would.
Brent?
It's
Oh,
a translation.
Hmm. She seems to actually be thinking on that. And the meal goes through quite nicely. Anything you two want to partake as part of the conversation can be done. Otherwise, the starter is finished. The main course comes out with the local steamed vegetables of the season. And Richter appears to enjoy all of it. He mentions that he seems to like simpler foods. It reminds him of his mother.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, it makes me think much the same. Seasonal foods. It was whatever was available.
Just whatever you can throw into a pot over a campfire and cook until it won't make you vomit.
Yeah.
That's what my mother always said. Sebastian was the cook.
I was brought up in a halfling household. That sounds disastrous.
I will certainly say this. When my time travelling with Kane, Fenris, and Clayton, I probably ate some of the nicest food you can imagine. Well, by my own standards. I mean, it was just salmon wrapped in tin and then cooked over an open fire, but it was much nicer.
King, Fenris.
I mean,
Clayton.
for us it was really, if you caught fox, you ate fox. If you caught a deer, you ate deer. And you would have it with whatever herbs, vegetables, and whatever you could dig up and find.
I agree with a few small exceptions. Never eat dog, and never eat weasel.
Dogs were very good for finding food, not for eating.
Never eat dog. Never eat dog because they're too intelligent, and never eat weasel for much the same. Both of which, if they are coloured in the ways of black, then they are the animal of bane.
You're joking.
Out of RP, no. Black weasels and black dogs preferred animals of bane.
I mean,
It's the
Weasel
mom.
is a white weasel, isn't he?
He's a specifically white weasel with bright blue eyes. The thing is, I did random roll and got weasel.
Yeah,
Tibbles is a white wolf.
yeah, that started as a dog.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Irony.
I know. I do wish my own people had actually kept to that belief, but needs must in times of war, and even the dogs and horses are part of the courses.
Ooh.
This is Dandelion and Burdock.
No! No! You're not serving dandelion, and no, you're not using the hat as a bowl.
Unless you're eating monkey, in which case it is dandelion and bardock.
Ha!
Keep your hands off my dandelion.
We're not going to eat dandelion.
I'm kidding. I saw an opportunity. I'm sorry.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, that was
Well
very
played.
quick.
Well played.
Boom, nice, I loved it.
Well done.
The meal continues very nicely, and you all have a very nice time. And sometime around 10 o'clock, Richter gets up ready to leave. Will you be going home straight away, or will you be making your own way home?
I mean, if you... I'll make my own way, actually. Thank you, though.
If you're sure.
It's alright, I know I'm safe here. It's talk of Val.
True,
I will-
it is very safe.
I will see you out, Richter.
Thank you.
As we're outside, I want to speak to him one-to-one.
Okay.
This is quite possibly the last time we'll see each other, I reckon, until the day.
Well, there's always tomorrow. There's the big feast at Celadin's parents' house.
Yeah.
After that, I intend to go back to Vestalt, via way of my childhood home, and then I hope to see all of you on the eve of war. Well, on the eve of the end of war, I hope.
When that time comes, we intend to win. And if that
When
is
that
what we
day-
want, we all end up winning.
When that day comes, I hope you do. But unfortunately, it is in my method to not make it easy. Besides, a victory gifted to you is no victory. And no true monarch can come out of a group of heroes defeating an old man who stands there and lets his head be chopped off, does it?
You've seen the extents I'll go to just for a bit of fun. I have tricks up my sleeve, but that's just me. Then we have Celadine. Her magic knows no bounds. We have a very, very powerful, physically, mentally, and magically cleric. And a halfling whose physical prowess astounds me. I think we stand the best chance possible of what's been given to us.
Then, from one paladin to another. I look
I hold out
forward,
my hand to him.
I look forward to it. As he reaches out his hand, there's a slight crackle of electricity along him, and as he shakes your hand, he's no longer in the doublet. He's in the slightly blackened plate armor, bucket helm under one arm, great sword over one shoulder. The Crusader will ride one last time.
Take the disguise kit off, and as it comes off, he can just see the gun coming out, pointing at him. I see we both had the same idea.
Might as well shake hands as two true paladins in service to our gods. And then as he turns back to where Granimond has been eating next to Pocky, these are both celestial creatures. But this is the first time you've seen Hockey shake. And you realise that when Richter donned his armour for a moment, so did Granimond. Black-plated, spiked, adamantine armour, where every rivet is a claw of Bane.
I'll go back to her and just pat her as he takes off. Don't worry, we'll figure something.
And with that, you return to your fiancé and your friend.
I'm hoping he'll do some washing up.
She's really thankful for it, and she's talking to you so much about the books that are coming up in book club, and she's really looking forward to you joining, and she says that if there's any books that you need, she's got them in spares.
Oh, brilliant, thank you. And she's really looking forward to joining. I've just been hearing about it from Salgoria, so... Oh, hi, Narlock! You okay?
He just collapses into his chair.
No, look, you alright?
This is going to be harder than I thought. I mean, if I don't even know what's in my own house, how the hell are we meant to take him on?
This sounds like a you two thing.
Yeah.
And Rachel kind of leans in, kisses you on the cheek, and heads upstairs to bed.
Oh, putting a dampener on a lovely evening.
This has been a fantastic evening, but it's shown me exactly what I thought. he will pull out all the punches.
I know.
He's got no intentions of letting us go in easy.
No. That's against the point. Look, we've got war council meetings coming up. We can at least make it as easy as possible for ourselves and reduce damage on our side as much as possible.
Yeah. We'll have to be creative.
I don't like the thought that this can only end with all four of us dying or with him dying. I mean, he doesn't... I built him up in my head as this big, bad, evil man, and he just seems like such a sweet old man now, and I don't like that so many people are going to have to die.
It's not a situation we ever wanted our hands in, but it's the ultimatum we've been dealt.
And at the end of it, someone has to seek the throne.
You know who I think that is? The question is, do I need to say it?
I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. But
I'll say this. You don't have to be him to rule that country. Or any. You have to be yourself.
that's, you know what, that's future problem. Future's coming up very quickly problem, but it's a future problem.
Well,
Let's
you know
focus
what's
on
a
what...
you problem now?
No.
Reach in and get the first of the alcohol. We haven't had any of this.
Yes. Just one though. Then I think you probably ought to go and... oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
go
if you
get it.
go get it, yeah.
You guys finish off. I'll be back in a moment.
No worries.
You're right.
The one then, Narlock. And then I really think you ought to go and spend some time with Rachel.
I'll be making as much of it as possible. And as I was trying to say to White Band when he gave me that work to do for him, I don't mean for us to make you jealous, if that's how it comes off. We're just... I've never had this before, ever.
No, I don't resent you for it at all. I'm happy for you both, I am.
It's not even just a relationship like this, it's
You're going to be a family.
Yeah. You know, and that includes you guys. I know you get frustrated with me a lot, but you know, I'm just trying to still be me while also. Let's just finish this evening on a high. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's have some of this to drink and then, for goodness sake, go spend some time with her while you can.
And for God's sake, don't stop. I see with you and White Band, you're playing it safe, but you're playing safe all the time. You've got a great thing going.
I love him, Narlock.
Then make a move.
Try.
Nick, stop squealing, you're ruining the scene! Hold in your emotions, bitch! Oh, I can't!
Please, I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry!
And this is why we can't be Critical Role, because sometimes we as players need to laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, please, that makes us better than Critical Role. Then, if not,
I'm
if
okay
they're
with
having the
that.
hot controller laughs.
Oh yeah.
It's very difficult to make a move when he's a 7-foot tall dragon, Narlock. It's not quite sweeping off the feet. And plus, I think he's been learning about courtship from really old courtship books.
Well, then show him how to do it.
From somewhere upstairs, you hear, "Look, I'm not meaning to listen in, but I can only say this." And you see Rachel like leaning through the banisters on the stairs. Make a move. Yes, he's a 7-foot tall dragon, but he's a nearly 7-foot tall orc with guns.
Rachel is smaller than Celadine, isn't she?
She is actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Rachel is about 5'0".
Yeah, Seldine's 5'5".
Yeah.
Yeah, just look into her. I mean, we make that work. Come on.
Unless they both know how to ride the dragon.
I'm not saying get. I'm going to be blunt. I'm not saying get into his pants. I'm just saying don't take it one baby step at a time. When you've already got a good foundation of baby steps, maybe start taking a few leaps.
All right then. All right. I'm going to down the rest of my glass.
Okay.
I'm going to head on home now, Narlock. Thanks for the drinks. And Rachel, it was a really nice
Yes.
dinner.
As
You're
you guys are
welcome.
finishing up your conversation, Roberto, I need a dexterity check.
What? Ooh. Let's see what happens.
Has he been hiding in the chimney?
21.
21. You pass, which is good. In the distance from where you are, you just see the sky light up. It looks like a giant fireball as just this firestorm just appears, lighting up the sky of Torgaval. And somewhere deep into the wealthy district is this rapidly spreading inferno, like a bonfire out of control.
Oh no. Narlock!
Yeah. Whoa! What the?
Zed, you
What is
also
that?
see this as well, because this is actually quite close to you as well.
Oh,
Rachel,
mercy.
We need to-
lockdown procedure.
Tibbles!
She pulls a switch and like the windows latch.
I just daggers at the ready and just okay. Let's go.
Can I catch a ride?
Hop on chariot.
Right. Oh God, what's happened? Well, no, I know what's happened, but
The characters don't. As you all arrive in the wealthy district, there in a massive fireball is the Blue Vein estate.
Oh.
Exploded outwards from within as the fire reaches a tower of at least 80 feet high. It's like having Mech Town in a fireball, and all around it you see members of the Blue Vein clan singing dwarven drunken songs, throwing ale into the fire, and with each mug of ale that lands in the fire, it's like as the ale becomes fire.
Okay, stop.
Oh.
And in the middle of the whole thing, you see Roberto, shirtless, drunk off his tits, with the tattoos of the Blue Vein clan, singing dwarven rugby songs in a halfling accent.
Just gets his sword. Right, that does it. Takes a shot out from the gun. Celadine, do you have anything like a quill or anything like that?
oh yeah, always.
I can't think of any songs.
That's fine, it's all a dwarf.
I take the nib from a quill.
L.
Yeah.
I
The
take
occasional
the nib from one of the quills. I put it down the barrel
Right.
and aim at Roberto. Take this pain in the ass.
Be careful, you might hit his nipple.
Roll to hit. You're rolling that 20. I'll give Roberto a nipple piercing.
17.
17. You do wind up with a barb stuck in your side, but you're so drunk you do not care. Parts of your body are genuinely singed, and you are so drunk you aren't going to feel shit for days.
Oh god, this is like, I'm in bed so hard!
So do you remember how hungover we all were after my stag do?
Yeah.
Times
Except for me, actually, I wasn't hungover.
Okay, remember how drunk we all were at my stag do?
Oh, well, yeah, I know how drunk he was.
Hmm.
And your poor friend.
Oh yeah, Ben.
Yeah, Ben hits him really hard.
Yeah, and then he turns into like a Jack in the Box.
He's really weirdly graceful when he's pissed. I remember
Yeah.
one instant we were all drinking at 180. He fell off the sofa, but he forward rolled into a sitting position next to me and
It
just
was
said,
actually
"Hi."
kind of swag.
Yeah.
It was just as we were going out for Chinese.
Oh yeah, he rolled very hard on his dex for that one.
He did.
On the way back, taking Celadine back to your house, I just say, right, promise me you will tell White Band how you feel about him, and if you do, I will tell you what happened to Tilly on the ice.
Oh, that's a challenge.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, were you there?
Was that turned up?
Yeah, but this is on the way back.
Ah.
So you're all there for the fire, you still don't know this.
That's good. So that's up to you.
I'll try and tell him before it could be too late, but it's not going to be too late because we're going to win.
We're going to win, but before we go, tell him, okay?
Yes, I'll tell him.
I drop her off at her front gate, and as she gets off the chariot, well, a deal's a deal. And as they take off, Narlock just goes, "It was me!"
You're a mean orc.
I know!
I think there's a level of joviality required after what happened there.
Mm.
Is it kind of bad that the other thing that Zed was thinking when he turned up at the bonfire is that explosion probably took out every window in the middle of winter for about half a mile radius?
It wasn't that big an explosion in terms of concussive. It was just a massive firestorm.
He's not
So
a property value.
it's like a
Oh yeah.
it's like a petrol explosion. It's more fire than it is actual boom.
Yeah, we're talking Semtex, not C4.
Yeah.
And as this upon the bar, he goes, "Stove's lit!"
Yeah,
Just
just rows of dwarves and one drunken halfling. This is the best version of the Hobbit.
I just realized
instead
something.
of cleaning plates, it's just broken.
Yeah.
Father Zed is the only one who does not know it was Narlock. The wolves,
point, yeah.
know what you did is relevant again.
Yeah, Tibbles knows what you did. He saw you do it.
It's
Yeah.
relevant again.
That was brilliant.
I wonder that's the tagline for this entire campaign.
I know, the wall. That was definitely the tagline for the first part of the campaign. It was like up to the defeat of Malar and before you guys got to Brayla.
Celadine's been left with mixed emotions, while Zed makes his way back completely confused and annoyed, while Roberto is getting completely singed inside and out and absolutely pissed outside a flaming house bonfire.
With a quill nib between his butt cheeks.
I'd say kind of went more ripped.
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
could have pulled it out.
Oh,
but-
it's even worse if he goes to lie down on that.
Yeah.
Oh, unless of course if one of the blue veins like say like, "Has someone got some ink?" Right, and they just draw a massive cock on someone's face or something.
with halfling blood.
Oh god, getting a little tribal now. Fuck it.
Well, tribal, these are an entire clan of rune knights. These are dwarves tattooed to the nines.
It's that point of drunkenness in the night where you've all become basically primeval. So it's
Oh,
fine.
Is
The
this
female
where
dwarves
Roberto
braiding-
wakes up with a tramp stamp?
The female dwarves are braiding their armpit hair into clan signs.
Well, it's going to be a good and noisy night in the rich district, and the property values have all been lowered.
Good thing none of you live there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we will conclude with the last part of the Winter Festival, which I think you will get a little kick out of. Yeah.
Okay.
Roberto, you are awoken to buckets of ice water and other such substances being dumped over you. And as you wake up, freezing cold, shirtless, in your underwear, no shoes, that's not unusual,
What? Why am I shirtless?
in the Leyspark garden as Eldod is preparing the outdoor feasting area for the party this afternoon. And just with his other hand using mage hand and telekinesis, just dunking you with water and like ale and ice. It's like, hey,
How the fuck did you get here?
I was going to ask you the same question.
Wait a minute, this isn't the estate.
This isn't the estate, nor is this the whorehouse. Though I'd like to question why you fucked my husband's rutabagas. Or
Why you
particularly-
what? He
least
fucked
the
up
pots.
his father's rutabagas.
Or at least the what?
Or at least the pots.
I
The
thought,
pots are thoroughly fucked. I'm going to have to buy him some new ones before spring.
I was dreaming
Well,
that.
At least you got.
dreaming that you're fucking a terracotta plant pot.
Yeah, I thought I had a really weird dream about fucking a terracotta pot.
Why were you fucking a terracotta pot in your dream?
I don't know. I don't know. It just happened. All I remember was going to the Blue Vein estate, and there was drinking, there was fire, there was explosion,
Dwarves.
and then everything just kind of became a blur of
Dwarves.
yeah.
That was quick.
What?
I said he was making the holes and sowing his seeds.
I was gonna say why have I got bits of plant pot stuck in my underwear?
Because you fucked his rutabaga plant pots. I meant that literally. At one point we had to come out and watch you try to shove in one up your ass. It's good to know you that you're a switch.
Well,
You didn't manage it, you just sat on it and broke it with your fat arse.
oh well, see, it's not my fault. It was in the way.
Oh. Blaming the victim, are we? Good to know that that's how far your family has fallen.
Hey, not my family. Me. Just me.
Wow, your mother would love to hear you say that.
I've already told her I'm a terrible son. She loves me for it.
Oh, I gotta pinch your cheek. That's all the mother ever wants to hear.
You're sounding like her. Stop.
That's because I'm a dick.
We know that.
I just continue setting up the garden. Go inside, have a shower. There's probably some clothes that'll fit. Oh,
What?
and-
Wait,
what?
is Celadine and everyone inside?
Yes.
I'm gonna go back and change. I don't
No,
think.
you're
Oh,
going to
You
make
go
you
through the
walk.
front door.
He's going to make you walk a
You got two choices here, Roberto.
Do the walk
You can walk through the front door, where my husband, your music teacher,
who killed her dog?
who killed her. Well done. And this is why you get to keep your underwear in this choice.
Thank God for that.
Lana, one of your best friends, a half-orc who shoots on sight anything that surprises him, and Lana and Celadine's grandfather. Oh, and Celadine's grandmother, who's very good with a knitting needle if you need some clothes. Or I can fireball off the last of your dignity, and by that I mean your underwear, because I know you got none of that left. And you can walk through the town cold, frigid, and naked.
Not much of an option, really, is it?
No, that's why I'm so happy.
Eldon is a dick. Eldon's fantastic.
Okay.
And he's
I'm
the
gonna-
good one.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's playing with us now.
Okay. Are there any barrels of pots that are like halfling size outside?
No. Or at least if there are, before you get to them, he mage hands them away from you.
Can't get any leaves from anywhere.
No, it's winter. unless you want pine cones.
Oh please! I'm gonna need something bigger than pine cones. Anyway,
Well, looks at you.
Pine cones aren't big enough.
Where do you think the pine cones going?
I'm walking to the fucking door. Out of the way.
And Celadine, at a very lovely breakfast of halfling rarebit, basically Welsh rarebit.
Lovely. Cheese on toast. Excellent.
Which you are enjoying a light breakfast with your daddy Fosco, your little brother and older sister, your only left remaining grandfather Richter Belmont, and your grandmother Selfina Leyspark. In walks one of your best friends in his underwear.
Pants!
Everyone kind of looks at you.
Are we there? You said best friends, or is it just Celadine?
No, it's just Celadine.
Okay.
No, I've not gone mad, have I?
No, Richter leans was. No, there is a halfling in his underwear with. Why do you have porcelain on your thighs?
Good question. I'll tell you about it some other time.
Please don't.
Can I please have some spare clothes? Thank you.
Go shower first. This is just Fosco. Go shower first, and Selfina, no, you bitch. But it's for him. Fine, you bitch.
I was going to say, I don't think anything of Andalgrim's will fit you.
I'll make him something.
Most appreciative. I'm just gonna go over there now, and I'll.
Shower room's there. I thought that was Lorna's like. I thought that was my bedroom.
Is the nib still in his back at this point?
Give me a roll.
Oh God.
That's a 4.
No, it came out, but the mark is still there. You've now got a new scar, and it's like whenever you crick there, it's like, oh, that actually really hurts. Ah, ah. You know, like after like having like a really bad cut,
Yeah.
like a couple of days after, it's like that.
He's like,
It's like in your ribs as well.
I don't know what hurts more, that or my dignity. Well, what dignity, Roberto? Get in the shower.
Yeah, it's one of those old-fashioned showers where it's like warm water in the top into a bucket. But warm shower. I mean, that would be showers at this era.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was just staring into the middle distance in character.
Over the course of the day, after this hilarious incident, all the guests start arriving to the banquet that Fosco is having around the afternoon. There is music, which he does ask you to help with. Basically organising the musicians that you hired last time for this. He was very appreciative of that, so he's actually kept them on retainer.
Nice.
So he's asked you to sort out the music.
Oh, brilliant.
Narlock and Rachel arrive with hockey. Zed arrives alongside Gestalt. And Hrovar comes along as well, if Zed wants him to.
Of course.
Celadine, White Band does arrive alongside Scrivener and Brynval. You do notice that it looks like Brynval's limp has gotten worse. Not sure why, but...
Might actually ask him about that. Just what happened? I thought your leg was getting better.
It is. What? No, fuck it. It is.
Okay. It just looks like it's gotten a little worse, that's all.
Yeah, now it's kind of overcompensating. Like, why am I Yeah, I'm overcompensating the side.
Oh, okay.
And now I've kind of got cramp in that side because the leg was damaged. White Man's just there like, they're getting along. And now you fucking mentioned it. I fucking hate you. And he walks off.
I don't like you very much either.
I can help you if you let me.
No! And you actually do get acid spit like across the floor as you say that.
That's our floor.
Grass.
Still
It's not
our grass.
Fine, I'll bring some manure. Well, fertilizer.
You
Ew!
would just shit on our lawn. I'd
No.
rather you wouldn't.
I'm going to bring some half-decayed carcasses I was kind of saving for lunch.
But you know what? It doesn't matter. Go get yourself a drink or something.
Thank you.
Or sulk in a corner. You're good at that.
Yeah. That proper child. He puts his fingers in his mouth like, the tongue turns into the dragon tongue.
I've got a little brother. I can do this all day.
I swear to God, he's getting better.
just as I arrive with Rachel, I just go up to Celadine. Well, you are allowed one free slap.
All right, but I'm not going to tell you when it's coming.
I meant now. You get it out of the way, or you don't get it.
Ooh, can I give it?
You know what it's for.
I know. It's just the opportunity.
No,
Going
don't
once.
just-
Going twice.
All right, I will take the slap. I will take the slap at the moment then.
I love this game.
I just want to briefly check something in my book, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can do that. Right. I lift my hand and it looks like for a minute it's coated in electricity. You absolutely sure?
Go for it.
Okay, swing and smack it.
Okay.
It's improved phantasmal force. There's nothing
Oh,
actually
okay.
there.
You need to make an intelligence check. So what's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 10, so it's base.
0.
Okay, so you have to roll less than 10 on 3d6. I love that roll.
Less than 10 on 3d6. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So confirm with me.
Yep. 4.
Not off to a great start.
6. 10.
10 done.
Done.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. That does your level in he thinks electric damage. It's psychic damage.
15 points.
Wait, this is improved, isn't it?
Oh, it does audible it's audible as improved phantasmal force
Yeah.
doesn't do more damage, it just has an audible sound.
That was it, yeah. But we did say that if you wanted to choke it, you'd be able to do more.
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to actually
With
hurt.
Rachel confused what that was over.
Yeah. Like, could everyone else see the lightning in your hand?
Oh, definitely. It looks cool as hell. So
Oh,
why
yeah.
wouldn't I?
White Band's like frills up. Eldor's like, fuck you, that's my daughter. Slap. His is electric. Doesn't do anything, but it's like, why? To prove I don't care.
As soon as she slaps me, Rachel just going, what the hell was that for? And they say, oh, it's for my tripwires that messed up everyone's ice skating. Shit! What? She slaps me.
Yeah.
Well,
Can I slap him too?
It's your character.
so it's like Johnny Bravo. One's gone this way, one's gone that way. What's he doing? Oh, God.
Critted.
Oh god!
Nat 20.
Oh no.
So 1 plus your strength modifier at yours, 16 points of damage.
16,
Yeah.
right?
No, that's total.
Okay, so
So across Celadine and now Zed, you've taken 31 points of damage.
as he gets reels back from them, he just sees the gauntlet coming round, and as it slaps him, his feet come out from under him, and he hits the ground, just like Loki.
As you're kind of looking, you're looking straight up, and then 2 figures of drow persuasion look over you. That wasn't a nice thing to do to my daughter. And it's Traveller, the drow. And standing next to him, you think it's Tilly. You're like, fuck, 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 fuck. And then you realise it's Bella. Bella's the...
Bella's the one who can speak common.
No, Neera then.
Neera's the one who can't speak common.
And she just kind of comes out in this slur of Elvish and then kind of kicks you a little bit, but you can kind of see she's also smiling.
To be fair, it was never meant for anyone specifically. It was just a harmless prank that went horribly wrong.
Do I come in and see all this happening?
Oh, this has all been ongoing. This is like way after what happened that
Oh,
morning.
good. So I'm like, we're slapping Narlock now. I like this game. Slap.
Yeah, go for it.
Because he's on the floor. If you want to jump on his nudges, I'd feel free.
Yeah, you're already having kids.
Oh, 17 on the dice.
Yeah, that hits. What's your strength modifier?
Strength modifier +3.
I see you do 4 points of damage. You're up to 35.
I still want to have more kids.
This basically just goes on while guests appear, and at some point, some of the guests are thinking, "Oh, starting entertainment," and you wind up getting kicked in the head by a half-elf, a human, a half-orc, and another human, who all kind of high-five Andalgrim as they all get there, and you realise they're all wearing the same mottled whites and greys of the White Kobold Rangers. This is Duthan, Boran, Guthbert, and Ryan.
These are his friends.
Yeah, these are the other heads of the White Kobold Rangers.
When I finally get a chance to take a breath, I just look to Roberto. They found out.
No shit. Well, you had it coming. Wasn't a good idea in the first place.
Oh yeah.
You're meant to say no. And that also cost me a chance to win the ice skating.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Terracotta Ass, did you regret last night?
No.
There we go. We are agreed.
Oh, you better hope to hell that Tilly doesn't find out.
Oh, that's not a good point for the music to end.
I know, right?
I just sort of lean into Zed and just go, well, you're another fellow traveler of Leyspark, and we all are, unless you want us all to end up in the ship because none of you did anything to stop me. I would suggest keeping your mouth shut.
Oh shit.
You jammy git.
Oh shit.
You're going to try and spread the blame to all of us. Yes, but myself, I was also in that competition. If I had known, I wouldn't have fallen so badly.
Do you have any idea how easy it is for someone who is so deceptive as me to convince people that you were just taking a dive?
Really? Well, a person taking a dive wouldn't have shown such compassion to the victim.
Oh, I'm sure you would have. If, of course, you are the town healer, it would have been odd for you not to. See how that works?
He's going against his god! Please!
I really hate to say this, he's not, Nick. Helm is the god of whatever you need to get the job done.
Has Eldod heard any of this? Because I get the feeling this would be right up his street.
I'm going to go with no, because he's mostly helping get things ready. He's hanging out with all his old friends. There's like him, Clive, Gloria, Efandes, and Traveller.
I just get the bottle of the really hot sauce. I just said, well, Narlock, it's either going to be a flying Narlock, and then I turned to Zed, or a flying Narlock. So I'd be careful if I were you.
During all this as well, other people that arrive, you see that Clive has bought his own pet, Claudetta.
Oh, that cat.
Yes, his pet cat. His cat. Efandes and Varnell are both there, as is Gloria, Zed, Richter, Narlock and Rachel, Roberto, Lana. There's the Rangers. There is Whiteband, Bella, Nera, Brynval. There is Sargoria, Guralaya. Keth and Kovac are both there at Rachel's request. This is the human and the orc who run Keth, Kovac, and Rachel's with Rachel. Originally, it used to be Keth, Kovac, and Phil's, and now it's Keth, Kovac, and Rachel's in memoriam shop to Phil.
Yeah, Phil died during the attack with
Malar.
Yeah, he was one of the ones that got bamfed.
Yeah. Green and Krilly, as well as Harkon.
Oh.
The meal that you have in the garden is delicious. There are about 30 roast pheasants to accommodate the dragons.
Nice.
Fair.
And Krilly. With all the trimmings. After the winter feast, there are games, including charades, which, amazingly, Zed wins.
Huh?
I'm not even going to make you roll for that, because what is your helm?
Helm of telepathy.
Oh, right.
Nice.
I will say in all fairness that he's not wearing his armor at the moment. He's wearing he's wearing formal he's wearing just his best robes and bits.
Yeah.
So Unless the helm has left him with minor psychic powers.
I'd say very low level. You wore it for a long time. Like very low level telepathy.
Plus, priests are good at being insightful.
Also true. And a very jovial gnomish game, quite new, called Throw Sprout.
Throw what?
Sprout.
Right.
With a giant plush sprout that you have to throw at each other.
Oh.
Nice.
Throw burrito.
Throw Sprout.
The occasional illusion magic where it looks like a teeny fireball.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, the festival comes to a close. And you all get to enjoy the time that you have with the friends that you have made. Also Richter.
Yeah. Yep. Say the party happens on the last night of the festival, doesn't it? On the last night. Okay. Before Zed leaves the is Tilly at the party?
No, Tilly wasn't invited.
Okay.
This is close friends and family.
Right then. Oh, Noah, come here.
Yeah.
Right, before... You know what? I had a while to think, so I'm going to give you a little something. I take the symbol of Fenris Software, just press it into his chest. I want you to do a little quest for me.
And why would I do that?
Quest spell!
Oh no!
Oh!
You...
Where's my book?
Oh, what's
Probably
this?
It's there.
It's a spell in 1E called Quest.
Interesting.
Is it like command?
Kind of, but worse.
Oh,
It's
God.
like Gears.
Yeah.
Noble traveller, I sent you on this.
What level is it?
It's 6th level, I think. Oh no, there is a Gears spell, but it's magic. That's a magic user spell.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like own version. No. What is it? Core, stone, earthquake.
Or is it 5th level?
Symbol, windwalk.
No, that's Druid. Why am I looking at Druid spells?
Yeah, 5th level.
5th level. Yeah, there it is. Page 50.
Required service and return to the cleric with proof of the deed has been accomplished. The quest can, for example, require the location and return of some important or vital object, the rescue of a notable person, the release of some creature, the capture of a stronghold, the slaying of a person. So there's a long list of things it can be. The creature itself loses 1 from the saving throw dice for each day of such action, and this penalty will not be removed until the quest is properly discharged or the cleric cancels it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Ooh.
So you've got to pass your saving throw now,
Yep.
or you have to do it.
I
And
have
the longer
one
you
more.
don't-
I have one more use on the Ring of Gax for a +2 saving, and I have a 10% resistance to spells. So what does that bring me to?
Okay, so the 10% resistance is just a straight roll. If you get below 10, doesn't work. That's the first check.
So it's a percentile roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, above 10, that's fine.
Okay. So now we go into the saving throw.
So that's
What?
+2 to my roll, and I've got to get
But it has a negative.
What's your spell save?
it's 12 at the minute. So what does that make?
So
it then?
you've got to. Does that mean he's got to roll above or below 12?
Hold on. It's got a negative saving throw.
Oh, the saving throw negates the spell, doesn't it?
It will do, yeah, but that's not what this means. This means that the saving throw is -1 per 2 levels of the cleric. So what's Zed's level?
Zed's level is currently 16.
16. So you get +2 from the Ring of Gax, -8, so it should be 20. You need to roll 18 or higher.
This is going to be the wolves
hell.
all over again, isn't it?
15 or higher. If you
15.
you roll 15 or higher, you resist the spell. Otherwise, you will have to do the quest. I need a toilet.
Right.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Narlock is way too drunk.
This
The hell do you want me to do?
now, right. You say your quest is that before we leave Torgabal for the final battle, you will go to Tilly and tell her the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and not make any lies up about what happened that day. And you are going to bring back a written acknowledgement from her that you have done it.
I'm going to tell her that I put down a harmless prank that went horribly wrong and was never intended to target her specifically, but she just happened to catch it completely badly compared to everyone else who ended up falling flat on their asses in a funny way as intended.
Yes, but but you were the one who ruined her spectacular performance, and also made her not wear the dress she wanted to for her fine ball.
You know what I have to say, Zane?
What?
You're a dick.
Compared to everything you've done, I'll take that
Happy
hit.
to fall upon
Now make sure you do it. I can't wait for the written acknowledgement.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's one tiny thing I want to do at the party.
Okay.
It really is a tiny thing. I wanted to at some point grab Sargoria while she's on her own and say, "Look, will you, for goodness sake, just make a move on Bella already? It's really obvious."
Ooh.
She just like, the only way I can describe it, lesbian cheat. She stalls.
All right, you know what? Fine, I will help you, but there's very little I can do to help you. So yeah, take the chance if you get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, right. I'm going to wander over to Bella and say, "Hey, Sargoria says that the wine from that keg over there is really nice. Why don't you go get a drink?"
Cool.
Yes, it's really nice. Bella's like, is she trustworthy?
She's one of my best friends. I don't know why you've got this idea that she's not.
All right.
Don't be racist. What? That's what it is?
Oh shit. And yeah, then she actually goes off to Sargoria.
You gotta love looking over that.
Okay, we will call that there as we go into the.
Is it? The only other thing was Zeb will accompany. Well, yeah. As everyone leaves, Zeb will accompany Rolvar home.
Yep. Just if you want to get this thing with Narlock out of the way, I'm in the middle of doing something here quickly. It's going to make it hilarious. Based entirely on what you tell me in your answer to the question I have, Cal.
Okay.
Can she speak thieves' cant?
She can.
She can?
Yeah.
Well, bollocks to that then.
And then Roberto's going to walk away thinking, I hope I can't catch him.
Or should I still do it anyway, and then that's how it's going to completely backfire on him?
It's entirely up to you. To be fair,
you hear his quest.
I mean, I heard the main parts, yeah, and Jenny filled me in. I actually was going to say, you did actually have a conversation with her in Thieves' Camp at one point.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah. Back in Denethor. That's why she was happy to send you an extra person.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, I really thought it was going to be another one of those wolves know what you did incidents where we both rolled.
Yeah, the same. Like, Jesus Christ.
We both rolled natural 20s and he had the slightly higher deception.
Or there was the one where he rolled a nat 20 and you rolled a nat 1.
And the answer to that is the wolves don't know shit.
Alright, but yeah, we're going to call that there, yeah?
Yep, that's it there.
Yeah. I've had a private message from Nick. Any private messages of stuff you want to do that you want to keep apart from the table, that's fine. Because, you know what, secret shit's fun.
Yeah. Besides that, also thank you everyone for your backstories, except for someone.
Chris has
Yep.
a
Yep.
backstory for Fuss or whatever character he's going to play.
Yeah, I haven't had Fuss's backstory yet. I'm sure he'll get it to me in his own time. We've still got plenty of time before the next campaign anyway.
Oh god, yeah. Next week, Travels to Leyspark.
Yes, and then the weekend, it's the finale.
Yay!
How do you guys feel about next Thursday?
And then we come up the day after.
Yeah.
Good for you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool, because I've got training during the day and then we can just get stuck in.
Oh, and training never takes all day.
Nah, we just go about 2 o'clock.
What's the training this time?
I can't remember.
Right, I am really going to have to run out now.
You go bed, man. That went on slightly longer than planned.
Sorry, this is a really good session. Then.
Oh,
That's really fun.
As
Really?
Narlock goes to Tilly's door, he just goes, right. I was a silly Billy with a whoopsie doodle when I strung up the walkie sliders to hop, skip, and jump the lovey dubs. Hitting Skinner Hardy was a flop, meant to the foolhardy instead.
Just kind of gives this look of like not really having any clue what you said. Like, what do you need to go away?
It was my fault.
No, I guess that. You said it.
Anyway, guys, I'll see you guys later. Great game.
Yes.
That's
See you
right.
later.
See you later.
Well, we'll see you next Thursday, and then whenever we come up as well.
We'll see you next Thursday and Friday.
Exactly.
I'll see
Just
you then.
opens his chest and shows the brand from the thing, the quest marker.
Okay, tell you what, so Dudley can hear this before he goes to bed. She signs the piece of paper so that you can give it to. She says she's going to do you a piece of paper to give to Zed, and as you're walking away, you get shot in the back by a hand crossbow with the letter attached to it.
Right where I hit Roberto. The signal back. That's fair.
Yes.
Shot 1 of 10 for every point you made me lose.
Oh.
In character, doing this.
Fair. And I assume you basically head back to the Temple of Fenris Sulfur before going home that night.
Oh, he does that, but Zed's not there, is he?
No, he's not actually.
Oh, is he not? Is he at a butcher's?
Sneakers.
He might be taking a romantic moonlit walk around the town.
So what do you guys think of that?
I loved it every minute.
That was brilliant.
That was a really good session, though.
Yeah. God, some of those bits got pretty fucking intense.
Yeah, didn't they, Joe?
The bit with Herr Ketzler about what Solange's doing.
Mm-hmm. And who knew having dinner with a warlord was going to be tense?
I thought it was quite nice.
Yeah, it was nice enough in an upsetting sort of way.
Yeah, only for Narlock, I feel.
Was it not clear Sally was getting upset at the
She
end?
seemed to get. She got upset afterwards, but not like at the meal.
No, well, you don't get upset over food. That's
Unhalfling.
unhalfling. Yes.
Yeah.
You know what this means, though? In a way, well, at least to Narlock, he is most definitely going to have to come clean on the truth about Rupert. Because they're going to Vestalt, they're going to find out what Vestaltian law is, and there will be a lot of questions.
To be honest, the contract literally said what the stipulation was. He who kills me, or he who declares my body to the correct authorities, will be gifted my house.
And Saladin was working on the assumption it's because Narlock was the one who declared that he was dead. So
because I genuinely rewrote it to cover up for you.
Oh. In that case, then he's fine.
I'll continue to lie until it works.
Well, he's not lying. He said, I am responsible for Rupert's death. And he was. He
True.
just didn't say how he is responsible.
True.
Also true, yeah. So he's not lying, he's just omitting certain truths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sessions. We also have spell completions, which will be quite fun.
Yay.
I'm gonna have to head off myself.
Yeah.
So that I can
Yeah.
get up
Yeah,
for work
I've
tomorrow.
got to catch. I've got to catch an early train to.
You
get
go
to
there.
university in the
Go
morning.
on. Both of you get
You go
some
back.
rest.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys next
Guys,
week.
So
this,
what-
this was fantastic fun. I've had a
That was
time
so
with
much
this.
fun. And just the people saying on that, I felt like was a lot better than last week. That was really fun.
Well, let's say next week we're back to the actual game. We're back to the main game.
Oh
Yeah.
god, yeah.
It's after the festival.
Yeah, it's time to plan a war.
Yep.
That's got to. Oh, that I'll send you the message about that.
Oh, and you've got that armour to pick up in Dale?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Dad's going to take a couple of days out to ride to Dale.
That's cool. Hey, you can always ride out with Richter.
Well, he said he was going that way, didn't he?
Yeah, he wants to go by Dale before he heads home. Because he was born in Dale.
Okay, right.
Right.
Yeah,
We will see you guys next week.
Yeah, we will. Next week. Yep, we'll see
Yeah,
you
literally
guys
see you
soon.
guys next week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye.